countdown. We are starting.
God fucking damn it.
Oh, we're not in the stream. Well, we can probably do it here. I'm not sure if you're in the private stream. Are you in the private stream?
I am, but
okay, let's go to the private stream. That way people know, or at least Keith knows.
Me?
Yes. I'm gonna. How do I move you? Move to.
Oh wait, it's in right.
Stream. There we go. But no, Ray is not in the private stream.
Okay.
The only people who are in the pirate stream are us, Keith, and Nine, I think.
I think 9. Yeah, because wasn't this channel originally for Keith and 9?
No. I made it. Because, 9, when he streams, he doesn't stream in, stream chat. Well, not all the time. Sometimes he does. Because I'm a moderator.
You're crazy. Especially you, Nappa.
Oh, someone's here. Yeah, so because I'm a moderator, I can see all the chats.
Oh, I'm not able to see all the chats. Oh, that's just there is one that I'm not thinking of, or there isn't one. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, let me start it. Yeah. Oh, this is the wrong song. I meant to change the song. I won. Here we go.
I crumped him my way, Jenna.
When you're a mod icon, I have no idea. Well, technically, Doc could become a mod. I think it's a weird thing, though, that I usually would have to talk. Wait, we have talked with Voice before, so technically he could be mod.
Has he been here for a year?
He's been here. He's actually been one of the not the original, but he's been here since I rebranded. He remembers me being a slime.
Okay, so it's definitely been here over a year.
Yeah, he's been here for a while. I'm cool. Modding is like a job, and I'm usually busy. Yeah, true. A lot of my mods are super busy, or they're like close friends that are more like people who just join me for the streams. So it's like a thing where like, if you're a co-host of the stream, you might as well be a mod, you know?
Mm. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you started your stream.
I like how I beat diabetes, but because my tooth got sore, right?
Yeah.
I ended up backtracking on that. I haven't got it checked, but I'm kind of afraid to, actually. I know I fucked up. Problem is, like,
I don't think you fucked up that bad.
Yeah, I don't think I fucked up too bad, but I know I'm pretty sure I'm a lot closer to pre-diabetes than I was before. I know I do have to fix a little bit of my that stuff. But we're playing some Duet Night Abyss again. I kind of wish that Duet Night Abyss had it to where their songs were not copyrighted, but then again, that could have also been the people who just made their music. It's like a weird thing where I guess it's like, I guess it's not their first game, but it's like a weird thing where, I guess, it probably should have been something they were more aware of like, games like Warframe and Genshin, you know, the gacha games and the community-driven free games. They usually have music that you can use in your videos.
Typically.
Yeah. In fact, it kind of sort of ruined one of the moments of the game because there was a song that was supposed to play, but I couldn't hear it. So I had to kind of sort of just imagine what song it was. It's still a touching moment, but it didn't hit as hard because I stream, and I don't want to have it be taken out.
Yeah.
What other windows do I need to have open? Oh, Steam. Oh, I don't have my fucking... Hold on. I knew I was missing something.
Yeah, you might want your Steam open.
Yeah, I need my Steam open, but I also need to have my VTuber model open. I'm also gonna choose a different outfit, too. Oh, the music's done. Ugh. I choose this outfit. This outfit sounds good. Nyom, wrong one. Nyom. Hello, here's your kisses. Anyway, hello everybody.
I am away for a little bit. I am Eep.
Okay. Yeah, bye. He disappeared. She disappeared. I moved the chats, so I should be good to have somebody join. We're probably gonna have someone join. I don't know. Let me get Duet and Abyss open. A new horizon has been revealed. Streaming, DNA, properties. Oh, there we go. Yep. The question is, do I need to log back in? It's not too hot right now. I think I'm good for today. I ate noodles. Noodles were good. Is there more noodles in this cup? No. Isn't it called instant ramen? Yes, it's called instant ramen. However, I just call it cup of noodles. But the first one I ever had was called cup of noodles. And so people in Hawaii just call it cup of noodles. Oh, 10? What the fuck? Oh, event conclusion notices. Oh my god. Environment strokes. Oh yeah! Duet and Abyss is having like a... Duet and Abyss is having a thing. Paralyzed, Prelude, also the Empire. Helix of Bonds, Guiding Luno. Oh yeah, I want my music. My music needs to start. The final boss. It's literally just called Final Boss, this song. Dance with the sea. I'm wedging myself still in. Alright, let's see.
Going on an adventure today.
Stinky poopy butt, huh? Ew. Is there a weapon I can level?
Me. The next time I disguise myself as a barrel, you won't be able to recognize me. I need mini. Oh yeah, I should do. Hold on. Are we going on an adventure today? Are we going on an adventure today?
Ow.
Oh. I think I am going to watch your stream today because I don't feel like doing much.
Yeah.
At least at the moment, it just nothing feels right.
Yeah. It's one of those days where you want to do something, but you have nothing that you want to do. Does that make any sense?
Yep, it does.
It's exactly what's going on. Like I've jumped between games like 7 times today.
Yeah.
Between like 6 different games. And done it at least twice, but for each game. But yeah.
Yeah.
Which,
those days are really hard to pinpoint what exactly you're craving.
Yep.
Because a lot of the time it's something that you haven't had before.
Yep.
But the problem is that you can't just go to a game that you've never tried before. It's like a thing where like you just don't know what you're craving because you have never tried it before, you know? But it's something very specific. I've had that kind of times a couple of times actually.
I hope you're not getting feedback because my computer's kind of close. So I'm going to turn that down since I'm right here anyway.
I'm currently just doing some.
Yep, I see that.
Yeah, I'm doing a Mystic Maze. It's been a long time since I've done the Mystic Maze.
Defensive Nexus function type 3 deployed. Test commencing. Starbreaker mode engaged.
I hope I do. Yeah, I do enough damage. Okay, that's good. This is also Su Yi, one of the most powerful characters in the game. So it is gonna be a bit easier. This is all like unmodded, but with like a
I noticed you can't use wedges in here.
Yeah, then that's basically the mods in this game. The demon wedges, they're important because apparently that's what power creep is in a game like this. But it's basically just a Warframe clone, kinda, but like with its own little flair. So it has this thing where just like Warframe, the whole like thing where it's like, oh, there's what power creep is. Since you know power creep is usually in games. It is gonna be in the mods rather than the characters themselves, which I think is pretty interesting.
The character seems kind of broken.
Oh yeah, and she's not even the only character that's like this. There's a lot of characters that are main DPSs that are just as powerful. She's got a lot of power, but in actuality, she's not even the strongest character in the game. She's one of the strongest, but she's comparatively to the actual strongest, even in her own class, she isn't really all that powerful. One thing is, though, this is also the Mystic Maze, and the Mystic Maze is like a place where things are scaled differently. Like, actually can do like a lot of damage, but this is also Mystic Maze scaling, which Tabithy is strong in Mystic Maze. So, and Tabithy is like one of the weakest characters in the game, but if you chalk up the mass of the damage versus what Su Yi can do, she actually isn't even all that weak. It's just that the difference in power with a fully invested is usually due to supports, and weapons platform supports can only do so much comparatively to supports that are like this. I would definitely recommend playing Tabithy because she's not very powerful, but she actually rewards a lot of effort. There's also other weapons platforms if you want a more powerful one. There's some characters with summons that allow them to be AFK. So they have AFK stuff for people that like that. There's also ability users that just use abilities in order to do damage and stuff like that. So basically, like, technically, the difficulty is governed by who you're using, and it's basically just like Warframe. And and because you have AI companions, you don't have to be, you can still like get through things without having to have a random completely destroy the entire area without any input from you. Yeah. Because that's what a lot of people are worried about when it comes to Warframe specifically. And I get it, because like I've experienced it myself. Where it's like, the mission is already over, I didn't do anything.
Yep.
It's one of the reasons why I like survival, is because I get to trail off into a different area and actually do stuff. But they have modes like this too. And instead of making it to where enemies spawn at a specific point around you, enemies just spawn in your vicinity. So spreading out the spawns really isn't that big of a deal in this game.
Yeah.
As long as you can handle them. I definitely would recommend the game, actually. A lot of games that would be more like niche games that aren't very popular, I wouldn't recommend, but this one I definitely do recommend, because at the end of the day, it basically is just a bit of a hot take, Warframe but better. Where it's got its shortcomings, but at the end of the day, it's not so broken as to cause massive issues when you're trying to do long content. I have not I've only had one game-breaking bug, and then I never had it again because they fixed it. As soon as people found out about the bug I got hit with, they immediately fixed that shit. And every single update, it's just short. The updates are far in between, but every single update I've ever had has been more and more stable than the last one. So instead of having it to where the game is getting more and more buggy as the updates come, which is with Warframe, the updates have actually been getting better, like less and less
stable.
buggy. Yeah. They're also updating Mystic Maze, I believe, to have more stuff. I believe they made it to where you no longer they're gonna have no longer a limit to how much you can buy. Also, that's Luno Loot. Luno Loot's a cunt. She takes shit, and then she runs away. It's also really interesting how apparently our character has known her for a long time. So she has been mugging us for like a majority of the time we've known her.
Wow.
And she's a little shit. Oh, so there's also a modifier I have that makes me have traps that keep coming up. And one of the traps is a time-slowing explosion that I had to dodge out of. Oh shit, okay. I didn't even see that thing. I don't think this is the last enemy.
Might be. Got a boss HP, but I don't know.
I think the last enemy comes after a rest area. And it's usually like a big boss. Yeah. This character is really interesting because, yeah, she does big damage, but she does it so slowly that she's actually, like, not that powerful comparatively to someone who does the same amount of damage faster with the same elements, I believe. Well, she's like the strongest in her element, but there are people who do more damage faster than her. And it's also like a thing where, you know, like I said, power creep is in the mods. There's a lot of characters that are coming out, and they're not more powerful than like the best of the best, but like they are just different in their own way. This one, so basically she charges up some stuff. I can probably, after this, I can probably show you some other characters. I'm not sure, I don't remember which ones you like in games, but I could possibly find you one that you might like.
How do I describe? Yeah, I'm not thinking right now. So, do you have a status character?
Status
like
character?
A bunch of status? Yeah.
I
usually prefer status.
Yeah.
Or weakness exploits.
Yeah, I think
not always, but a mix. So it's not like avoiding or just doing weakness exploit all the fucking time. It's like switching up between status or debuffs, buffs, stuff like that.
I don't think there is one yet, but there's also a thing where I think what you're talking about is like buffs and stuff. Oh, actually, so if it's like a character that does like status like buffs to themselves, I think I know one that you actually might like. It's another weapons platform, but instead of doing Tabithy, you could do DPS Fina. Is that so? Basically, what she does is she casts her ultimate ability, and her ultimate ability will create a little Tea Party member, and each Tea Party member will give you a different element that it stacks on top of your weapon damage, and that basically allows you to get more weapon damage as you are keeping your ult up. I think her skill also does something to do with like buffing too. But she's technically a support, but she actually does work really well as a weapons platform herself because she's a weapons platform support specifically. And all supports are able to buff themselves. It's kind of a weird thing where in this game, all characters are meant to be able to be utilized themselves. So there isn't a character that just doesn't buff themselves. But I think if you're going with buff specifically, like you're buffing yourself and stuff like that, because I don't think there's debuffing enemies, I don't think.
I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah,
so far.
I think there's no viral or an equivalent. Oh, it's this bitch again. Come here, you know shit. Oh, she's getting harder to kill. Oh, did she just fall? Oh, if she falls, she dies. Okay. That's good to know. Oh, she literally just fucking jumped. She wasn't gonna let me have that. My Evil Eagle is playing American Truck Simulator. Oh yeah! Eagle plays that. I remember him playing that.
That's the rough spot, yo.
Also, fun fact, this is a dude.
Really?
This is a dude. Get supplies, and then... I'm just gonna fucking grab all of them. I feel like grabbing all of them. Or at least all I can grab. As you can see, I'm very terrible with money.
Yes, you are. I got
I think I'm getting multiple of these. Anyway.
Yeah.
An artifact exchange, let me see. When enemy stands above, okay. Grants damage dealt at the cost of melee. Oh, this is good. I want this. Wait. Range weapon damage. Increased damage dealt. Oh, for some reason, he's the one to talk today. Maybe I exhausted all of his options. Oh, fuck, it's Sybil! It's a good thing I got that fucking damage. Oh my god, it's actually a really good thing I did that damage. Okay, maybe it's a good thing I grabbed all that stuff. Because this bitch is a fucking tanky ass bitch. She's one of the tankiest bosses in the game. She, which is weird because she's so small. Why are you so tanky if you're so fucking small? It's weird. I don't mind it though. It's interesting. Oh fuck balls! Kenji! How's it going, Kenji? Fuck off! You downloaded the app? Hell yeah! Pew! Just one issue? What's that? Uh-oh. I must know. Is he crashing? No! But, oh...
Show me what you're made of.
Oh! How do you unlock the gacha? You get to the sanctuary, and eventually the gacha should be able to be unlocked, from talking to the giant hourglass in the middle of the room. That's where you unlock the gacha. The way that the game works is that it's not a gacha, it's a cosmetic gacha. So it's all cosmetics that the gacha is. You have to... Yeah. It's called the... Let me see, I'm gonna show you, because I think I'm actually at there. So you need to go... Oops. It's loading. It's also a pretty, like, pretty intensive on your system a little bit, because it's a pretty detailed game.
I'm bored out of my mind.
Let me see. Let me also grab these. Okay, all my rewards. Alright. Anyway, that's it. So you gotta go over here to the sanctuary. And eventually the gacha is unlocked. When you talk to this, the myriad. The gacha is called the myriad, I believe. I believe you unlock the Myriad once you get to Ice Lake and you interact with the Myriad. It's gonna be one of the tutorials. But the Myriad is purely cosmetic, and you can directly purchase characters, but I would recommend farming half the character and then buying it, because that would make it worth $25 instead of $50.
Yeah, that's actually really cool that they do that way.
Yeah, because you buy thoughts, and it allows you to still give them money if they earn it. And if they that's the key is if they earn it, but also like not too much as to give them like a crazy amount, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, thought. Let me see. Thought. Like they cost. They cost. Let me see. In shop. Let's go. Where'd they go? Recommended items. Thought. The thoughts are like 150 of the premium currency each. And it costs 30. What's the gacha look like? Let me see. Let me see if I can show you. It's over here. Do I have 10? I don't have 10. I could probably show you a single draw. Let's do a single draw on this banner, which is the one I actually got a piece from. So basically, it just blows the sand off of it, and it gives you, and it gives you the items right here. Very quick gotcha. Not like yeah. You still can't get over how all the characters are free. Yeah, it's like super cool. All gameplay changing things are all free. The wedges are free, the characters are free, the weapons are free, and it's all, yeah. I generally thought I had to blow my iPad. No. Yeah, it'd be interesting if it would be, yeah. You probably do it for like good luck or something. Yeah, blowing some Myriad. Yeah. It also shows gold. It flashes gold if you get a gold. It's like a super fast gotcha, so they can like respect your time a little bit. It's not as like cinematic, but it is very exciting to see like a gold sometimes because it's kind of rare. Guild.
BRB. Oops.
You can also join my guild if you feel like you want to join a guild, because I had one person, but apparently they accidentally came into my guild, so they disappeared. Once I unlock it, I will. Okay, that sounds good. I just joined the game and I'm getting all these rewards, like some please. Yeah. Yeah, they have been trying their best to get people to join the game. Because they ran into so many issues that I will admit, a lot of them were their fault, but like, it's also unfortunate that they had to go through like all those issues before they actually got into a comfortable position. They're doing better because they've been listening and actually decided they've actually been trying their best to give us what we've been asking for. And I really appreciate the fact that they're doing that. I really appreciate how they've actually been putting in a lot of effort into giving us the things that we want. It's like there's so few games. Yeah, it's they're basically building their model off of Warframe. So it's like a thing where like whenever they actually have issues, they actually like they listen, and they've actually been fixing a lot of the problems that they have as much as they can. And they've been actually asking us to give them feedback. Like, they've been literally telling us, like, hey, we need your feedback. We can't do anything without your feedback. They've been doing that for a while, and it's like, they literally have been trying their best to get us to tell them if we have a problem. I think, I'm part of the Discord, too. I don't talk on the Discord as much unless it's about Tapestry. You know, it's like a weird thing where there's a whole entire Discord that also has build crafting and fans of each character. Each character has their fans. It's really nice. Like there's a waifu for everybody, essentially, you know. But basically they basically decided to they basically have this thing where they kind of sort of have to listen because they're kind of sort of had a very rough start, which I'm actually kind of glad for. I guess unironically, because if they weren't forced to listen, they probably wouldn't. I think I have this thing when it comes to companies that I believe that if you want a company to listen, you kind of sort of need to force them to. It's like a thing where like effort versus reward. If they really don't have to listen, they're not going to. And it's kind of sort of a thing that I believe unironically with Warframe. Like, a lot of people usually push back against it, like, you know, saying how it's not fair and like your rally is like super hard to code. But my thing is like the game is so fucking broken that I have this thing where unfortunately I got tired of it a long time ago, you know? And yeah, they're a cool community, they're a cool company, but it comes to a point where I'm not gonna reward them for like having a game that isn't fucking broken, you know? Oh, did I tell you? Oh, I mentioned this earlier, so this is actually something that irritated the hell out of me. Me and one of my mods, Jazz, we were playing Warframe, and we were trying to do a level cap. And Jazz, and like, everything was fine. Everything was good. We were definitely gonna do it because it was such a chill run, right? But Jazz ended up getting hit with a glitch, and that glitch made it to where Jazz had no choice but to exit out of the game. So we have this thing where because of Jazz that glitch, it kind of sort of reminded me why I'm mad at Warframe. And you've been wondering, like, why is Gina going back to being so angry at Warframe despite, you know, being over it a while ago? Because another thing happened. Yes. Yeah, it was one of the earlier streams, and I fucking got mad about it before. So, it's like a thing where I was okay for a little bit. But Warframe had to remind me why I'm mad at them. It's like a thing where I had nothing to complain about until it happened again. Which I think is, like, not good. Because imagine if I was having a Warframe stream and it happened live, you know? Because I would probably... I was mad. Like, I was mad about it. And the worst part is that actually happened to Jazz. I mean, I don't... Jazz wanted to play Warframe. Jazz is still a fan of Warframe. One of the reasons why I don't rant about Warframe as much to her. But it happened to Jazz, and the only thing I can think of is, like, unfortunately, Jazz had to experience what the fuck I'm talking about, you know?
Yeah, and that's not nice.
Yeah, it happened to Keith.
It's
happened to Keith. It's happened to Nine. It's happened to me. And now it's happened to Jazz. That run of level cap was in the bag. We already had that. Not only that, but I looked at my steel essence. It was like 40 or something like that. We had so much fucking steel essence that Jazz could have used on, like, the steel essence shop. But Jazz can't have it because the game glitched out, and it literally was not something that was our fault, and I think that's what ends up hurting the most.
Yes.
But the thing is, people have done level cap in Duet Night Abyss, and they have not run into any problems like that. Like, you can do level cap with Duet Night Abyss, and you don't, and there hasn't been a single motherfucker who's run into a problem like that.
That's gotta feel different.
Yeah, it does feel different. Like, I haven't done level cap in this game yet because it requires a lot of power. But, like, apparently, like, when you do level cap in this game, you just don't run into problems like that, which I think is really interesting.
That is.
They also said they're going to be balancing weapons eventually, and they're probably going to find a middle ground between, like, the strongest weapons in the game and, like, all the weakest weapons. So I'm going to be happy about that, because people were saying, unfortunately, there are a lot of weapons that would have been used more if they just were more powerful, and I do agree.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weapons that aren't very powerful.
Balancing between strongest and weakest, I like that idea.
Yeah.
A little bit more than nerfing or buffing or whatever.
They basically said that, if I remember correctly, their goal is to make most of the weapons more powerful, but the ones that are way, like, too strong, they're gonna bring them back a little bit. But they're not gonna do it too much, because what they want is for weapons platforms to be just as viable as ability users. Yeah. Because the ability users are the ones doing millions of damage per shot, right?
Yep.
Like, who's a good example? Like, actually a new character, Flora. Flora is a huge fucking example of this, because Flora, when she does damage, she does fucking damage. So, she's kind of crazy when it comes to that. But when it comes to Tabithy, the highest damage I've ever gotten her to do was 800,000, which sounds like a lot. Until you realize that when you do the same thing with this character, which is go after an enemy that has, like, that has the weakness of your element, then you are doing, like, tens of millions. So it's like, and look at her wedges. She doesn't even have fully maxed out wedges. I mean, Oh yeah, they're also coming out with more wedges for the water characters to be able to do more damage, because they have like skill range and HP, but now they're coming out with direct damage or character damage. Character damage is different than character attack. Character damage is essentially the multiplicative damage type. So I'm going to be able to swap all this out for like actual damage. And Tabithy's actually going to be doing some big dick damage too. Because I have skill range and HP because it kind of sort of is the only thing that they can have. If you look at the, where'd they go? If you look at the wedges, there is Inspo, which is its skill efficiency, Nirvana, which is HP, Blaze Spectrum, which is skill range. The attack ones is Blaze, and they don't have a what's it called? It's called. I think I saw it over here. It's called. They don't have a Scorch. They have Blaze, but they don't have Scorch. But this character also has Blaze Morale, and Blaze Morale is basically multiplicative damage. That is if you're at max health. So this is like super good. Like to be able to do like that damage with like morale is very, very good. Like Blaze Morale is a very important like mod for her. And there's also Scorch, which is also pretty good. But yeah, like this character is kind of sort of all fully set. There's also this one, Blaze Blaze Inspo, which is skill efficiency. No, it's Steadfast Inspo. I think I have like a lot. I have a wild build with this character actually. And it's mostly because she kind of sort of needs the skill efficiency, but I want her to have more attack. So I had and there's also nothing else that actually really fits on her. I mean, I can use Illusionary Sacrifice, but I need the skill efficiency because her skill that she uses for damage is a sustained skill. So she has a wild thing where her sustained skill drains like, let me see where it is. Insanity cost per second. 21 sanity per second. It's based off of duration and efficiency. I kind of think I might need duration, actually. Is there like a... Do I have duration? Oops.
Ooh. I might have to stop watching.
Oh, why?
Damn. Computer.
Hot
in my apartment. It's been hot all day, but it's not getting any better for some reason.
Skill damage.
I get tired of the heat. I really do. Oh, that's why it's way hotter than it was yesterday. What was I saying? Feels like 103. No wonder why.
103? Oh my god.
It feels like it, yes.
Okay.
It's 93 and feels like 103, so it adds 10 degrees. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're here? Hell yeah. Sanity cost per second is now 18. Ooh. I'm trying to pump as much duration out of this skill as I can. Yesterday we found out my 18-year-old brother is stupid and ass is going to prison. What the fuck? What the hell? Why is he going to prison? What the fuck happened? What the fuck?
Wait. I'm confused.
Apparently, my parents aren't worried about him. They're worried about the family image. Oh.
Oh.
The family image. Oh no.
Wow.
He was a drug dealer and killed. Oh no! Oh my god! He killed a man in his drunken state? Damn.
Oh no.
That is
Yikes.
crazy. Well, unfortunate. I hope.
Yeah.
Damn. That is actually kind of crazy. Is it the Fuchu that needs to be fucking updated? Alright, Fuchu, I need to check your skills. What the fuck? This is the one that gives energy. Summon damage, summon healing, sanity recovery is 12. Okay. I'm not even surprised it was someone who had my sister. I was gonna try and find him, but my brother stopped me. Now I know why. I was gonna use my button and put it into it. Yeah, I guess I guess it was best if it was your brother. That is crazy though. But yeah, that I guess I understand why he did it. That's a bit unfortunate though. Yeah, apparently somebody assaulted his sister and the brother said no, don't do anything about it, and instead he did something about it instead. It's like a weird thing where I guess like it's like technically in actuality like most of the time nothing happens when people report that stuff. So I definitely get why it was done.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
From experience with people that have had stuff like that happen, yeah, nothing happens 90% of the time.
Yeah.
Or it's too late by the time something does fucking happen.
Yeah, pretty much. It is like a weird thing where it's like, yeah. 13 siblings? What the fuck? And I guess we know who the hoe is in the family? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Oops. Yeah. It's a bit odd how, like, people will be worried about the family image when, like, the family image usually is hit more, through... It's like a weird thing where, like, the family image is mostly hit through, being more obsessed with it than actually being, like someone who cares about your family. That's usually what ends up hitting the family a lot more. So it's like a weird thing where it's kind of like a, what was the word? Counterintuitive to be worried about the family image. Because in actuality, worrying about it so much will actually lower your family's image more than you would think. Cause yeah, like in actuality, a lot of people who know your families, would know a lot more about you than you would think. The thing is, my dad's the owner of a company, and my mom owns another one. So if a bunch of the word finds out I had to take over both businesses, and I'm not ready for all that. Yeah. Damn. They have you lined up to take over all the businesses, but they didn't prepare you for it? Cause
Oh boy.
I don't know. It's like that's the thing I actually find interesting. I'm a gay Disney princess. I'm not going to doing that. Yeah. Yep. I'm in line to take over them. It's kind of like having a princess who is supposed to be like next in line for the throne, but she spent her whole time like playing with dolls or playing with toys, but hasn't been prepared for actual business management. Like, do you really expect someone to step up when they're not even wanting to step up? That's kind of like a thing. They prepared me, but it was like a hobby. Oh, okay. Okay, so they prepared you, but you just don't want to? Is there... I don't know if there's a way you could pass it down. Because I know, like... it is called renouncing the throne. And so, at least what I know from, like, Regal... Regal days is that you never denounce it, right?
I think that's a legal process in business terms, isn't it?
In a bit, I think it's like a thing where, like, if they're lining him up to take over it, but he doesn't want to, I think it's not necessarily a legal process. It's more like you just want to tell them, like, no, give it to somebody else.
Yes.
The problem is if they're...
It will be.
The problem is if they're, like, Regal-style business owners, then they're probably going to have it... they're not going to be very happy with that.
No.
Like, just like the Regal people are anyway. Where it's like, oh, the one that was chosen doesn't want it, what do we do? You know, it throws a wrench in their plans, and no, like, person of power wants to have their plans ruined by someone who's part of the plan. Even though that person has not made any indication that they want to be a part of the plan. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's like a weird like castle and kings kind of situation. Like, oh, you gotta take over the business, man. It's like, no, nuh-uh.
Man, I'm drinking so much water. I gotta use the bathroom again.
The thing is, I'm pretty sure it's the kind of family dynamic of like, success is everything, which I think is possibly part of it. But I find that that's not as fulfilling as people think it is. It's more vanity than anything. But then again, that's also me speaking as someone who has never made that much money. But it's also a thing where, like, I find that people who are not happy without vanity tend to be people who aren't happy at all at a certain point in their life. So, I don't think it's lesser. I think it's more like it's probably not the kind of way I want to live. I like vanity, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, playing dress up in a video game is really important to me. But, like, at the end of the day, like, as long as I have a good game to play, and, like, some people around me I can talk to, I'm gonna be happy, you know? It's nothing, like, vanity-based that I'm made happy by, you know? But I find that family dynamics like yours, Genji, tend to be that way. So I'm hoping they don't freak out if you just tell them no. I'm pretty sure that's what you're hoping for. I think, how do I say that? I think, the family's inability to, look beyond their own image, I think is possibly part of the reason why your brother turned out the way he did. I think that's at least my opinion, I think. But I think it's more in a response to the things that your parents wouldn't do. I don't know, it's weird. I mean, like, it's probably like not all, it's probably not all their fault, but it's like a thing where, like, some choices are made because of a stimuli outside of, like, themselves sometimes. After all, if someone did that to your sister, and your family was more upset about how it would make their family look, rather than actually, like, doing anything about it, then I'm pretty sure it was a choice that he made that was mostly brought on due to the fact that, yeah. At the water? Yeah. Oh, okay. Last 4 minutes and 51 seconds ago. Oh, okay. But, basically, well, I'll probably repeat the recent thing. Basically, I think, at least from, like, how they're so obsessed with their image, I find that maybe the way he turned out was in response to their, to your parents', like, lack of, lack of any care besides vanity. So it had a weird thing where, like, I guess I kind of understand why he did it. It's also a thing, like, if someone did that to your sister and they were so obsessed with their image, they most likely he saw that they weren't gonna do anything about it at all. So it's like a thing where, like, I guess his dumbass decided to play superhero, I guess. Which, I mean, I get it. But at the end of the day, there's a reason why you shouldn't be playing superhero. You know, he's going to jail and stuff. But, I don't know. I don't know. That's my weird opinion on it. Is that I guess their obsession with their image is kind of sort of costing them a lot more than they would think. Although I'm not sure. Yeah, they wanted us to be picture perfect, what made you a bunch of us rebellious. Yes, that's basically what I was getting at. Is that they wanted them to be, you to be picture perfect, causing a rebellion of imperfection. Because it's like a weird thing where, like, it's a thing that's taught throughout history of if you try to force somebody to be a certain way without them having any interest in it, they end up hating what you're trying to force them to be. So if you're gonna try and force someone to join your business tycoon when they don't have an interest in it, you're gonna cause them to be more and more like hateful of that whole entire lifestyle. So it's kind of sort of on your parents a little bit how you guys ended up turning out. But the thing is, yeah, they recorded my sister crying for clout and they made people feel like bad, so they wanted people to feel bad, so they want to buy their items. Not even gonna say that the item just so no one buys it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Not even kind of fucked up. That's pretty fucked up. Using what happened to her in order to do that. They think I'm helping. I'm the one encouraging people not to buy it. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. And I know as a fact, my parents. I don't want to say everyone in the world. Yeah. Yeah. Shitty bit. Oh, bitchy. Shitty bitchy. Yeah. I think, it's also a thing where, like, I would definitely say not all, like, at least from what I've experienced with talking to some rich people, not all rich people are like that. In fact, one of the people that actually told me about the whole never force your expectations on people was a rich person. So I would definitely say, like, it kind of sort of makes rich people look bad, saying how, like, your parents are. Especially since, like there's different kinds of rich people. I guess your parents are, like, not a very good version of rich people. Because I would definitely say, like, some of them are shitty. Like, they're not all perfect. But, like, there are some that actually are a lot better than that. I know, it's not a very good look for rich people, though, because they are, like, the rich people that you know. You know? Actually, can I go over here? Can I go over here? I can. Okay. Yeah, it's a funny little thing. Here we go. Oh, there's a person here. Oh. I don't know who that is. I've spoken to a lot of different kinds of people, and I'd say, like, there are, like, some reasonable people of that kind of standard. and they tend to be the more better ones, but like they're not as common as I would like. I would like it to be like more often, you know? Because I've heard like this similar stories to this often, but it's also a thing where like I said, the people who are so obsessed with their image tend to damage their image from being so obsessed with it rather than respecting their family. At least nowadays, since we don't live in a fucking rural, we don't live in the olden days where honor was so important as to govern the well-being of your family. Now, either that or honor has kind of changed to be something much different. But I don't know. It's much more. It's an interesting thing. I've seen it in multiple ways. Oh yeah, I can just go. Oh, what? Noodle deliverer. Hey, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Yeah, get snowballed, bitch. Nya. I want you. I want you. Yay. Fuck you. Oh yeah, hit me, sure. Oh!
Life. Gosh, oh my
Son of a bitch!
mucked it all up. You'll get yours next time. Just you wait.
God damn it, dude! Jesus! We're not having another one of those episodes again. Ooh! Oh, bear. Bunny. Oh, no. There we go. Come on. Come on, give me! Give me! No! Ah! Yeah, he's using special food on you. Anyway. Head up. Bubba. Mew. Son of a bitch! I lost 2 in a row!
Ugh. I am back finally.
Mm-hmm.
How's it going, Jenna?
I'm just chilling. Ooh.
No.
I'm thinking about having another shorter stream. What is today?
Mhm.
Actually, what's today?
Sunday.
The 26th. Okay. Oh! That means doing another business update is soon, too. I got jumped by Luno Jump again.
Oh no.
Luno jumped
Did
me.
Did she get something this time? I hope not. But
No, she did startle me, though. You never expect her. Even when you think you expect her, she just comes out of fucking nowhere.
Damn.
Yeah. If anything, expecting her makes her more scary. It's like, why are you scared of this little shit? It's like, she just fucking comes out of nowhere and yells at me.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, actually, I was actually thinking about something. I'm thinking about the whole, like, if you drown somebody in, if you try to force somebody to be a certain way, you end up sometimes, not even sometimes, but most of the time, you end up pushing them away from what you're trying to make them become.
Yep.
So it's like a weird one thing I was thinking about is like a similar situation of like someone wants their kid to become like a super special business owner in like a really big business, but the business doesn't do anything that they're interested in.
Yeah.
And the problem they have is like that they just aren't really interested. And the more and more they push it, the more and more they hate it, right?
Yep.
And it takes somebody coming in and telling them straight up, like, dude, if you want them to be a business owner, why not make them have, like, give them, like, let them start a business that has something to do with what they're actually interested in. And they're over here like, oh, all they fucking care about is video games. I'm over here like, you know how fucking much money video game companies actually make? Like,
Yeah.
this is the modern day. Video game companies are now mainstream because they make you so much fucking money. You really think that your pretty little princess who is obsessed with gaming, who also you taught to be a business owner, won't be able to make a game company that would actually be able to like succeed? And they're over here like, yeah, it's like, if you want to, like, literally just do something along the lines of, like, nobody does anything that, unless it benefits them. So, like, literally make them a business owner that benefits them as somebody who does something specific, right?
Yep.
So it's like a weird thing where, like, there's ways you can be a person who wants something from somebody, but in a way that would benefit both of you, which is probably like a way that would be more better. Like if you're a big company owner and you really want your kid to be a fucking business owner, make it a business. Like, let them have a business that you invest in that has something to do with something that they're actually fucking passionate about. Hell, they might even not want to be a business owner in the first place. Like, there's ways you can have them be successful that doesn't have to be a business owner, right? They don't have to be a fucking CEO, right? Especially if the person you're trying to make into a CEO isn't passionate about being a CEO. You have this thing where you have somebody who doesn't have passion for what they're doing, who's just kind of sort of just going to run your business into the ground.
Right? Yes, exactly.
And it's also a thing where, like, I don't really get into this as much, but it's also a very similar thing with religion. It's one of the reasons why I hate it. It's just people try to force it on me so much that I have this thing where, yes, I have a kind of similar belief style as Christianity, but I hate religion altogether. Because every single time I would have a conversation with somebody, it would be them belittling me for not following a religious sect. So you have this thing where every single religion I've ever come across had somebody that ruined it for me. So now, I hate all of them. Even the fake religions, like in the video games. One of the reasons why I don't like being a healer in certain games is I don't like playing as a character who uses holy magic. Also, thanks for the follow, Snowy. Sorry, you came into a very bad conversation, but it's something I needed to talk about as well. Is like, it's something I just decided to talk about because I felt like it was important for this conversation specifically. But it's like, if you try to force me to do something, I'm gonna be abrasive towards it, especially if it's something that doesn't benefit me directly. Like, if they had a way where I could, like, be benefited in some way that I actually cared about, then maybe I would have been religious. But right now, I'm just very anti-religious in general.
Yeah.
The thing is, I'm not like a bad person. That's also another thing, is that people just assume people who are anti-religious are bad people. No, I'm not. I just have this thing where I just don't like being forced into a conversation or a situation that I don't want to be a part of, you know? Also, let me get some gameplay in here. That'd be cool. Oh, I'm on official stuff. We're supposed to be wedge maxing, actually. Oh shit, demon wedges have a thing right now. Hold on. Yeah, exploration. Let me see. Who needs this again? It was her.
If God's
Yeah,
radiance
you
fails to
need.
pierce the endless night, then I shall take up the scales in its stead.
It's also an interesting thing where I do have like Flora in an angel outfit, but she seems to be more centered around being a rebellious angel, which I think is fascinating. She's one of her quotes that she says all the time is, "If God's radiance fails to reach here, I'll do it myself." So literally going against God's wishes just to bring light to somewhere that he won't do it to, you know? It's like, yeah, like, you go, girl. You step on daddy's toes when he won't do stuff. Not like trying to get people to be rebellious. It's more like a thing of like, it's just a fascinating thing I've seen. Let me see. I think it's the purple one. Is it the purple one or the black one? It's the black one. I need Scorch. I own 10 of those. Blaze Morale. I own 10. Is it Inspo? Is it Spectrum? No, I think it's Inspo. Skill efficiency. Okay, I need this. I've actually ran into a bunch of content creators shoving it down my throat too. I'm out here like, yeah, I'm someone who is a bit more traditional, I would say. But I have this thing where if you're gonna say heathenistic as an argument as to why I'm doing something wrong, I don't think I accept your argument. Because a lot of the time, it's like, I don't know. It's just not something that I tend to agree with.
Are we going on an adventure today?
I remember a quote that somebody had is, even if it is somebody's culture, it doesn't mean that it's something that is morally correct. Is like the word is. There's a lot of things that are culturally sound that aren't morally sound. You know, like here in Hawaii, we have chicken fights, despite it being illegal, and that's wrong. I've only been to one though. But it's like, it's part of the culture, and it's like, you can say, oh, it's just part of the culture. But when you're like, it's illegal for a reason. But we still do it. Because it's a good place to pick up criminals. The police will come over here and say, hey, where's Kaipo, right? And they would say, oh, he's over there. Ah, Kaipo again! Fuck, Kaipo, what did you do this time? Select secret letter. Where'd it go? This one?
Ta-da! Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has arrived. What? They're using poison gas? That's despicable! Quick, use the serum! They don't seem to be affected by it either. They must have serum too! I found a place nearby with lots of serum. Let's head over there.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say, thank you for the follow, Snowy. I think a pretty interesting indication that I'm someone who tends to be more centered around like the whole discussion about like certain things like the whole discussion about like things being not evil just because they are that thing, is I'm literally playing a game that has me playing as a demon.
Yeah.
And I know that's one of the reasons why some people would be kind of so upset with the game. I actually don't know if it's like all the time, but I find like I find like whenever there's a nuance of like like a lot of bad things being a cultural difference rather than being a I'm just born this way so I'm bad. It's kind of like orcs or goblins being like either like people who constantly just raid and pillage and burn things, right? Or like the goblins being like greedy motherfuckers, all they want is money, right? I think it would be interesting if it was like you see a goblin and he's literally just some like a random dude. He's just a regular dude. Or maybe like if you want to go full on goblin thing where like you're a little bit more unclean, just make him a gamer maybe. Like literally like the most like prestigious gamer or is literally just a goblin. And you go to his house and it's actually super clean and stuff like that. And it's like, why, like, for a goblin, your shit is really clean. Why is that? Oh, because a clean house and a clean room makes it to where there's no distractions for me when I'm playing video games. So I keep it clean in order to keep no distractions. It's like, oh, cool. So it's still like video game related. However, it's like actual really good advice I could definitely give to somebody is like, you want to be a gold. You want to be a good gamer goblin? Keep your house clean because if you have too many distractions like a smell or a feeling or something like that, like if you're not comfortable in your room, you're probably gonna run into a situation where you're not gonna perform as good in your gaming. One thing as well, weirdly enough, something that's actually really good for gaming too, eating well. You eat good, not too much, not too little, nothing bad. Or you can have some bad things, but it would be better to like keep your weight simple. But legitimately, you could do pretty well in the gaming scene. Because if you were to actually go in and keep yourself healthy in different ways, you can actually perform in anything really well. Hell, I would say one of the biggest things I would tell anybody who likes playing hard games, never forget to rest. You can go and play all the Dark Souls you want, but the thing is there's a reason why sleeping on a boss is so important. You have a boss that you're struggling with, motherfucker, take a nap and think about that boss in your sleep. Fight him in your sleep, and you'll be ready to fight him for real, and he'll be easy to you. That sounds crazy, but I've done it multiple times. Whenever there's a boss that's like so fucking me up, hell, it could be something as simple as just taking a nap, or like laying down, or like doing something to rest. You need to be able to process the situation, you know? Same thing with like anything physical. Like, yeah, you could like constantly lift weights, but at some point you're gonna need rest and relaxation. And if you don't have enough rest and relaxation, you're probably gonna have this thing where your muscles don't correctly process what has happened to them. So you end up fucking up your muscles. Same thing with gaming. You fuck yourself up by constantly throwing yourself at something so much, and you're gonna end up hating the game. When in actuality, the problem was that you were not rested enough. Do that enough, and you literally become so good at video games that you don't need to rest anymore. But the thing is, like, you're still gonna want to rest at some point. It's one of the reasons why I say, like, a lot of games aren't hard enough for people anymore, is because people have become more good at games than they ever have been. Like, my ability to just flick shot a enemy in this game has kind of started translated from doing the same thing in like competitive games. I play competitive games sometimes, but I tend to prefer having somebody with me. But it's like a weird thing where if you play multiple different types of games and actually understand what you're doing, you can be really good at any game. In fact, I thought that I've played some adult games that were unironically harder than some of the Souls-like games. It's a weird thing where a lot of my skill in-game, weirdly enough, comes from adult games. So I'll tell you straight up, you have not experienced a hard game until you found a game that is like designed by somebody who doesn't understand how to design video games. If you're able to adjust yourself to figure out how to fight a monster in a game that is made by someone who has no idea what they're doing, then you're probably a pretty good gamer. One of the key aspects of gaming, I actually will tell anybody, is your ability to adapt. If you're just gonna throw yourself at a video game an enemy constantly without ever changing anything, then you're eventually gonna get it, yes, but you're gonna probably get it after like the 100th try, and you literally getting lucky with which moves are coming up. You know? If you were to actually like adjust yourself and like actually change how you react to things, you actually could win a Dark Souls game a lot better than somebody who's super skilled. Because a super skilled person is just gonna throw himself at stuff. But somebody who adapts is going to be able to adapt to the situation and pull off what is necessary to win. That's kind of it's similar to like what I'd say is the difference to like than like somebody who's a warrior versus somebody who's a soldier. You do what is necessary to win as a soldier. You don't care about literally like going in and like challenging yourself, you know? A warrior challenges himself. He's playing a game. A soldier is somebody who does what is necessary to see their family again, you know? I think that's usually what I'd say like is the kind of stuff that goes into what I feel about honor. I feel like honor is more of a warrior thing, not a soldier's thing. Because at the end of the day, like, I have this little hot take. I don't think honor has any place in war. And if you're gonna sit, or in battle in general, it's like a weird thing where like everybody just wants to stand there and watch two people fight because, you know, it's an honorable thing. But I would hear like, if that honorable duel is going to be costing you an entire war, I don't think that honor is worth it. And would you really sacrifice, you know, the lives of family members just because you wanted to have your bro get his time in the limelight? Nah. Nah. Fuck his limelight. I want to go see my family again. I'm not letting you just throw your life away and therefore have everybody else like overtake us because literally we're a man down. That's my hot take on like honor. I have none because I want to like actually have like a victory, you know? It's not like I'm gonna cheat or anything, because that's not within the... It's not like I'm gonna cheat in a video game. That's not necessarily... That's like rewriting the fundamentals of the world to get what I want. But it's like a thing where like I might use something powerful, or I might use something that like some cheesy strategy. Like, motherfucker, if you can't hit me when I'm jumping up and down around the point and hitting you with a attack that I don't have to aim, like, that's technically on you, man. Like, I'm over here targeting you with a pew-pew while you're trying to chase me with when you're a healer. And I end up taking you out, and then my team comes back and fucking wipes the floor with you? Yeah, that's on you, dude. All I did was jump around like a fucking crazy person on a bunny rabbit on cocaine. But you can't catch the bunny rabbit on cocaine, that's on you. Forget cocaine bear, I'm cocaine bunny. Oh my god, I think that would be a horrible thing to see, actually. A bunny rabbit is snorted a line of cocaine. I mean, I think it would have a heart attack, actually. I'm not sure. Now I'm actually really interested in seeing what it would look like with a bunny rabbit on cocaine. I don't know if I need to see this, but I'm very interested in, like, what it's like. It's not something I'm, like, would want to produce, because I don't want to get a hold of cocaine, or, like, a bunny rabbit. But now I need to know. It's piqued my interest.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Cocaine bunny. Like, ah, you bastard! Give me back my stuff! Oh my god, I'm so glad there isn't stealing in most games, where if you fight a certain enemy, you can get your stuff stolen. Like, it would be an interesting thing, but imagine getting something really rare stolen from you. Like I just got, I'll probably use the game that kind of sort of has it in as an example. Hexastone. They have stealing from you, but what it is that you have to beat the boss to get your stuff back. Because it kind of steals all your items before it starts. It's not the cobalt, the fuck is it called? The Shrew Man. The Shrew Man is like, you see the Shrew Man and you're just like, oh, it's just a Shrew Man queen, like a big giant rat person. It's like, you look at the side and it's like, oh, this has been stolen, that has been stolen, this has been stolen. It's like, motherfucker, you stole all my shit? Like, yeah, they stole all your shit. And it will disappear if you end up, like, leaving. I'm over here like, damn. But, like, imagine, like, if it was, like, a regular attack instead of just a boss fight gimmick. Where it's like, oh, the boss steals your Hexstone, right? And keep in mind, Hexstone is extremely fucking rare, right? It's so rare. So to lose your Hexstone when you're trying to like do stuff is like, uh-oh. You know?
Feel better soon.
What is up? Is it bad that I only now notice that Tapathy has spots on her horn?
Maybe.
I don't know. He's a fish. Oh shit, a gold!
You got a gold?
Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, so, you know relics in Warframe?
Yep.
They basically have that, except for it's much easier to get what you want based off that has a pity system. It maxes out at 15, so it's guaranteed within 15. So it's also a thing where it raises the chances until it hits 15, when it just gives you the item. But
Me like.
basically, if you ever want to make a weapon or make a demon wedge that's gold, you could definitely just go in and do that. It's like a weird thing where, like, in Warframe, like, I always use this as an example because it's nearly me putting two games that are technically in the same market against each other. But in Warframe, you can spend, like 50 relics and not get what you're looking for. Keep in mind, you can have 3 at a time, like if you're doing a rad share. But even then, it's not guaranteed. I'm extremely lucky, but even I will get a gold that isn't my gold sometimes. It's also a thing where, like, whenever I do a rad share, it's us trying to, like, force the item to appear, right?
Yeah.
And it's like I think it's a 1% chance at fully maxed out relics, and you're rolling it, I believe, 4 times if you're doing a rad share. And I've had rad shares where we just got jack diddly squat. I've also seen people have rad shares where they went through all their relics and they decided to, like, throw down, like, a random relic because one person had, like, a relic. And they ended up getting, like, the rare of the other thing, you know? Like, you're over here farming, a good example is, like, going over here and farming your rally, and you have, like, just the systems left over, which is a rare. And you end up saying, like, oh, I don't have any relics, but I do have one that I can do so we can continue. It's like, oh, okay, that's fine. Proceeds to get the gold for, like, Wukong or something like that. Yeah. And it's like,
I get it.
And it's like, the problem is, one of the problems with that, which is a more personal thing, is that Wukong players were some of the worst when it came to bullying the Yureti players.
Yep.
And it's like a thing where it's like the game literally says, haha, fuck you, you can't get your Yureti, here's a Wukong. And I hear, like, yeah, that sucks. I've had something similar happen, but I don't think it was with Yureti, because I don't think I did a red share in, like, a couple years. But the last time I did a red share, something kind of similar happened. I think it was a Zephyr? Was it Zephyr? I don't know which one we were farming, but we got a Zephyr piece, I think. But we were farming, I think it was a weapon, because I wanted a weapon. And so did the other 4 people. I've always had, like, I've usually had successful rad shares because, you know, I'm that lucky.
Yeah.
But it's like a thing where, like, some people have had terrible rad shares.
Yeah.
I remember
I've had some good ones. I've had all Bratton Prime fucking, I can't remember what piece.
Like, Breton Prime
Imagine.
with the Incarnate is good, but I think that was before Incarnates were a thing.
It was base.
Yeah.
It was base.
Then again,
Breton
apparently,
Prime
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, then again, the Breton Prime's Incarnate is not as good as the Burst in Incarnate, which is literally the same thing, but better. Which I think is kind of sad.
How is Boar Prime nowadays? I'm curious.
Boar Prime is actually really good. You can either use it as a shotgun or a triple lasered beam weapon.
Jesus Christ, I miss that thing, because I used to use that a lot.
Yeah,
People always laughed at me for it.
Yeah. Boar, like, shotguns in general are pretty good in Warframe. They just don't feel like shotguns. It's not even
Yes.
about them being good. It's
Correct.
that they don't feel like shotguns. They don't hit like
Yeah.
they don't hit with
Yeah.
power, right?
Yeah.
They don't hit with like it's like a thing where like usually in games you would have like a respect of somebody who have a shotgun because if you get too close you get fucked up. But in Warframe they're like afraid of shotguns for some reason. So they don't have crit nor do they have status sometimes.
Yeah. I noticed that.
I find that going with like Cronin Prime, I think it's called. The one with the airbird shot. That one's pretty good. But a lot of the time it takes 2 shots to kill things, which is not necessarily what a shotgun should feel like.
No. No,
yeah.
it shouldn't.
Like,
Not always, anyway. I
Yeah.
mean, sometimes, but not always.
Yeah. What I'll definitely say is the shotguns that I used to really like, despite the game's like shortcomings, is Destiny shotguns. Like Destiny understood shotguns. Like Destiny shotguns were fucking awesome. And then you have Duet and Abyss, which honestly it gives you a pretty solid shotgun in the beginning. It's just that weapons in general tend to be not as good, but I'll tell you straight up, one of the best shotguns I've had in a long time in a looter shooter. Well, not a looter shooter, but like a Warframe-like game. Like even the First Descendant didn't have very good shotguns.
Yeah.
And I think it's literally the fact that the First Descendant had the shotguns have ammo that was really rare. So you had this thing where, yeah, it'll do some pretty decent damage, but like it won't last very long. It also had this thing where, if you were to use it on a regular target, which would make it feel good, you would just be wasting ammo. Not only that, but usually a shotgun is better as a stat stick for a for like an ability. In fact, in First Ascendant, weapons were kind of shit unless you were using a weapons platform style character. And it had this weird thing where like you kind of sort of need to use an ability to have any amount of power. And I think it mostly comes from playing Volby. Back when I played First Ascendant, I loved Volby. And the problem with her was not necessarily that she was weak. It's the fact that specifically, like, she couldn't do like the content that I wanted her to do, you know? Because she had like an AoE that did some pretty decent damage, right? And the problem is that the AoE just wasn't good enough to warrant like using it for like defense missions. And then it's like, oh well, maybe it's gonna need me to have like a lot of effort comparatively to other characters. Proceeds to go into a public mission where there's a Freyna who casts one ability.
Uh-oh.
And completely destroys the entire room. And I looked at and people like would look at their build, and it's like she had like what, 5 mods. I was here like, motherfucker, I have been working on this Volby for 3 months. I have completely free to play. Been working on this fucking Volby for 3 months. And you're telling me a Freyna can outdo me in a defense mission with 5 mods? And then I find out that there is a Freyna build that does bosses better than Volby, who is supposed to be a boss killer. That's apparently what they decided that Volby was gonna be. Like, she's supposed to excel at bosses. And Freyna was supposed to be somebody who excelled at crowds. Unfortunately, Freyna also excels at bosses. Better than Volby, with just as much investment. So I'm over here like, so that's not great. So I remember seeing build videos about both of them. And it just turns out that, like, Volby just, no matter how much effort I put into her, it's like, why would I use her when I have a Freyna who is like ready for me to just use? It was kind of that situation that I have with First Ascendant, is like, why would I use this when I'm choosing to lose because of it, you know? But there's a difference between like, there's a difference between like challenge content and like farming content, and that's kind of sort of what the issue was. I understand farming content is and challenge content are two different things, but unfortunately, First Ascendant had this weird thing where Volby was you choosing to lose if you were choosing her, right? In farming content. And that kind of sort of meant that, unfortunately, Volby kind of sort of just got shafted by, like, just by being Volby, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of sort of where my big issue was with the game. Is...
Yeah.
Like, it's like... There's a difference between, like, excelling and just not being able to do it, you know? And, there's actually a lot of characters like that, too. It's not just Volby. There was actually a bunch of characters. Like, most of the male characters were like that, too. Where it's like, you bring them to a mission, and you choose them, and you go, like, solo. It's impossible. Not impossible, but so difficult that it might as well be impossible, you know? Everyone would say it's not impossible, it's more like, it's like so difficult that it's like, why am I doing this, you know?
You gotta find something to eat. Or something to cook, even though I don't want to cook. Too hot still.
Yeah. I think, I think there's also been this thing where, that's kind of what I've always said about, like, Warframe versus Ascendant was, Warframe may be buggy as hell, but at least Warframe doesn't have this thing where choosing certain equipment meant you couldn't do the mission. In Warframe, you could literally do C rotation in a mission with the Stug. And you could also do like an exterminate. Like you could do an exterminate with the Stug. Like you weren't necessarily locked out of anything besides like boss battles maybe. But even then, like, it's a Stug. Of course you're locked out of boss battles. But you then it's like, oh, by the way, like, Stug Incarnate is out. Yeah, now, the Stug is so powerful that, it can do everything. Like, nowadays, nowadays, the Stug is actually one of the more powerful Incarnates, which is fascinating. Like, you get the Incarnate and it becomes so powerful, it's like, it's great. And people are like, oh,
compared to what it was.
Yeah, compared to what it was. Not just compared to what it was, but it's actually, like, one of the better Incarnates, too. It basically fires a green ball now. And that green ball explodes, and then it causes little bomblets to explode. It's kind of bizarre. The Kubazar specifically. But it basically does a Kubazar explosion. And it's really good. I saw a couple build videos and I'm over here like, oh my god. Like they actually gave the Stug like a really good incarnate. Everybody thought it was gonna spray like a goo instead of just everybody thought it was just gonna be like instead of just balls of cum, it was gonna be a spray of cum. But now, but they find out that's gonna shoot like a czar. And at first people were like, ah, and then they actually picked it up and played with it, and it's like, yeah, the Stug is now just better Kubazar. Which is a fucking wild sentence.
Yeah. I think I know what I want. I want cereal.
Yeah, it's like
I'll be right back, John.
Okay. Like, an interesting thing where, like, if they can make the Czar capable, not the Czar, the Stug capable of doing the highest level content with the incarnate mode, it's kind of like a thing of, like, Warframe definitely did it a little bit better than First Descendant. And then you come into Duet Night Abyss, and you find out that the way that Duet Night Abyss is going to work is that Duet Night Abyss is going to make it to where every single character has some means of being a character that can be on its own. Like, you can actually bring Tabitha and make her into a full-on weapons platform because she has the ability to do so. Like Tabitha being able to be a usable character without, like, overdoing the investment is special. I definitely say, like, it's like a weird thing, at least when it comes to balance and stuff like that. I think First Descendant just is lesser of the three. And I like balance. I like being able to take a wacky weapon into a game and make it work. I have this weird thing though where I do kind of sort of want to choose to I want to choose to have like a little bit of pushback though. So I have the thing where it's like, like I want there to be like a little bit of like my ability to choose like the difficulty too. But I find that like if it's like impossible or it's like so challenging to do what I want to do to a point where I don't want to do it anymore, then I tend to be a little bit against it. Not even a little bit. I actually quit First Descendant because of it. Like, First Descendant was just like... it's a bit much. But yeah, see, I also complained about other games, not just Warframe. Sorry, my friend left my stove on my water was vaporizing, and a little fire started. I used the water beside my hairspray. Ooh. Oh no! Yeah, Kenji apparently was out because his friend had started a fire. Well, not everybody can be Chef Boyardee. You would say, what? You mean fucking, what's his name? What is that guy's name? The, like, the idiot sandwich guy?
Oh god, I think.
I forget his name. He's like a famous guy because he's so angry all the time. But like, I usually use Chef Boyardee because it's funny. I'm poor as shit. That's the only chef I know. Yeah, I have a boat creamer ahead of me. I got I'm gonna be a lawyer with money, man. A man and a candy in my pockets. Yeah. Yeah, it's also a thing. Yeah, that's also another thing. Is like your parents want you to take over the business, but like you aren't passionate about the business. You're passionate about law. So if anything, you can have your own law firm if you want to have your own business. Like, you have your own dreams and stuff. Because I remember talking about, like, before you left, about, like, how forcing somebody to do something that they're not passionate about can cause them to hate the thing you're trying to force them to do. So, at some point, you're probably going to just hate business. They tried to arrange a marriage with me and everything? What?
Oh boy.
They tried to. Oh yeah, but you're gay. Yeah, oh you're like what? Arranging a marriage and everything? What is this, the fucking 1600s? Like Jesus Christ. And like I said earlier, I don't think you were here though.
They're using poison gas?
Not every like rich person is like that. Like I've experienced conversations with rich people, and especially like there's a spectrum of them. There's some that are pretty like chill and actually do care about their customer base, and some that are like more care about their family and stuff. Now me and the girl are besties, and you asked me how we became besties. Yeah. Like, oh, yeah. It's like a thing where, like... But it's like a thing where it's some families just don't really get the whole... If you try to force a motherfucker to be a certain way, they're just gonna reject your way of life, you know?
Yep.
I remember I specifically mentioned, like, religion when it came to that with me. One of the big reasons why I hate religion that I never really talked about, at least like until today, was the fact that I was forced to interact with it so much by other people that eventually I got fucking sick of it.
Yep. I get it.
Like, I do have this thing where I do have a belief system that's based around it, but the thing is that religion in general, like, it kind of sort of just put me off a little bit. Because of how, like, the people who were trying to force me to do it were also some of the worst motherfuckers out there. Like, you know how the whole comments about my dad, they're saying, don't worry, I'm going to heaven because I went to church, and motherfucker literally is washing blood off of his hands after he kills someone. I would hear like, no motherfucker, that's not how that works. At least not what I can tell. Proceeds to actually read the book. Yeah, that's exactly how it fucking works. And you wonder why I fucking hate the religion.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's I don't know. It's just a really fascinating thing. But like, I would say like there's not just a bunch. There's not like not every person in a certain situation is like evil. Like only like about 1% of people in the world are evil. And you have this thing where like when it comes to like the rich people specifically, like there are some that actually care about their families and the people around them. So I guess it's like a weird thing where it's like, I guess like don't just, I guess like a weird thing where like probably not just assume that all rich people are evil. But then again, the closest rich persons to you are kind of sort of evil. So I guess it's not a very good example as to what I'm talking about, you know? Yeah. You're like, I betrothed you. It's like, who'd you betrothed me to? It's like this chick. It's like, bitch, I'm gay. It's like, I just imagine that's kind of sort of how the fucking conversation went. It's like, no. Oh god. No, wait, hold on. Are they the kind of people who think that being gay is a choice? I'm very curious about this now for some reason. Are they the kind of people who are like that? Yes? Oh my god, what? No! That's not how gay works. Like, you can train yourself to have gay tendencies by desensitizing yourself to stuff like it. But that's not how, like, actual gay works. It's similar to, no, it probably sounds bad, so don't worry about it, but it's similar to, like, having a mental, what is the word? Having something up with your mental. Not mental disorder, it's not necessarily disorder, it's not something wrong with you. But it's very similar. It's like a quirk, it's a mental quirk. Where you're born that way. It's not a choice. I like men since I was 10 before I was non-binary and raw age. Yeah. It's kind of like, it's not a choice. It's something that you're unfortunately, sexual attraction is a thing that you can't force. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Yes.
You can't really force sexual attraction. So you have this thing where that's just kind of sort of wrong. Not even kind of sort of, it's actually kind of, it's really wrong. Thinking that it's a choice. In fact, scientists, they literally just go Googling it and looking at the scientists and what they have to say about it, what they have with studies. Scientists have proven it is not a choice. So, scientists have actually discovered adequate evidence to say that they proved it. When I was going on dates with her, I was being weird and nasty and a bitch in general, just for her to stop liking me. Yeah. And you eventually talked to her about why it was happening, right? That's what I'm assuming happened. Because I know, like, eventually she kind of sort of got curious as to why you were doing it. The girl was a total clean freak, itched my ass and gave her a high five after. Yeah. Sometimes it can be so obvious that you're trying to get someone not to like them that they become curious as to why. And when they learn why, it becomes interesting. Yeah. I told her what happened after she got unattracted to me. Yeah. But yeah. I would say, because I live in Hawaii, I have had good examples of, like, rich people. But I've also had bad examples of rich people, because, you know, I live in Hawaii. But I have this thing where, is that a weird thing where, like, if you've experienced enough of the world, you realize how nuanced the world is? So I think it's, like, a weird thing where, like, definitely, like, if you ever get the chance, just cut ties with your parents, because they are kind of sort of just assholes to you. But, I guess it's like if you ever meet any more real rich people, I guess I wouldn't, like, go in and start just calling them assholes. Most of the time, they're not. I mean, hell, the girl that you were betrothed to probably isn't an asshole. She seems pretty chill. Oh, it'd be funny if she also plays Genshin with you. Wait, does she? Does she play Genshin with you? That would be fucking hilarious. If she actually plays Genshin with you, that would be like poetic as shit. She plays more gothic games than I can even count. Oh wow.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, she's another gotcha girl. Gotcha girl. First day punishing Gray Raven, she was on the app. Oh nice. Punishing Gray Raven. It would make sense. Okay, here it probably sounds mean, but it would make sense that a girl who's like rich would be into a lot of gacha games. Because I find that the gacha games, like, in order to be like have a really good time with them, it kind of sort of requires you to spend at least a little bit of money. Except for Duet and Abyss. Duet and Abyss is different, but like, it's a weird thing where like sometimes playing video games does actually help. And paying for video games sometimes helps enjoy them. I know it was like that with me in Warframe. Forma? I was not waiting for fucking Forma. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking hate waiting for Forma. There's a reason why I say, like, I definitely recommend farming the Forma, but rushing the Forma specifically. I fucking hate farming for Forma. Ah, it fucking sucks. When I found out I could rush Forma for 10 plat, I immediately started doing that. Oh my god. Like, I remember one time I was forced to farm Forma, and I found out a way to get free Forma from stuff. And I actually had a full team of motherfuckers going in trying to farm Forma. Like, I was farming the fuck out of the free Forma. I do not like farming Forma.
You didn't touch a single hair on my head. Ha!
I remember watching some Punishing Gray Raven stuff. I remember, like, one of the first times I ever saw anything about a gacha game was Punishing Gray Raven. The only thing we don't have in common is that she doesn't like seeing bad people get hurt, but I do. I'm like the off-brand version of Dexter, I think his name was. Yeah, Dexter. But not physical, more mental. Yeah. I have this thing where I also like when bad people get hurt. Because it's like a thing where I hate, like, I remember mentioning this before, but I hate the whole notion of, like, people, I mentioned this, like, people, people going in and, being all like, oh, I'm gonna be an asshole to somebody and not get punched in the face. You know, I mentioned that before. There's a lot of people who are kind of sort of just like in a situation where they're like, oh, I've been on the internet so long, and the internet has taught me that being an asshole will make it to where it doesn't have any consequences. Motherfucker, I got consequences when I was an asshole as a kid. I got so many consequences as when I was being an asshole as a kid. And to see that there's so many people who just don't get consequences for it is kind of shitty. You know? I'm over here like, damn, I already got punched in the face when I was a kid when I did shit like that to somebody. It's like I kind of sort of wish there were more people getting punched in the face for their bullshit. It's probably a little bad, but it's kind of like a thing where like I do kind of sort of want more of that.
adventure today.
I kind of miss the days when somebody would be disrespectful, they would get fucking clocked for it.
Including yourself, sadly?
Yes, exactly. Like,
Exactly.
yes, it's
unironically, yes.
Unironically, yes, because it's one of the reasons why I never disrespectful to people is because I used to get punched in the face for it. And it's like a thing where, like, video games are pretty good, but to have a fucking kid just screaming profanities in your ear the whole time is, like, kind of shitty. I remember I was watching a person play Fortnite. Unfortunately, they had their mic on, and there were two fucking children in the thing fighting with each other. I was like fucking raging. I was about to rage the fuck out, so I just had to get out of there. I didn't rage out because it was not my stream.
Yeah.
If an edge from Genshin was winning. Wait. If Kinich from Genshin and Adventuring from Honkai Star Rail, who's winning? I don't know.
I don't know anything about the other character.
Honkai Star Rail, I don't know.
I don't know who that is in Honkai because all I'll say is I never finished the tutorial.
Yeah.
That's a personal...
Yeah, the story. I remember the story was like not interesting to you or something.
It was not, sadly.
Yeah.
I was told by my other whale friend that if you can't get through the tutorial, don't bother.
Yeah, exactly.
He actually said that.
Yeah.
And I was like, thank you, because I can't anymore. I tried too many times. But it's not like it's a bad game, but I couldn't get through the basic part, so it's just not for me. It looks really good if I got past that, but no.
A few days ago, I found my roomie in a nutshell. Definitely a fuckboy. I tried to slime him out of the room, but it didn't work. Oh, yeah, I remember, you talking about your roommate having sex with, like, who was it? Was it, like, a friend of yours, or it was somebody you knew, I think. Your roommate, like, was hoeing around with somebody you knew. My brain is saying sister, but I'm thinking that my brain is wrong. I'm hoping my brain is wrong. Or was it like friend? It was I think it's friend. My brain is still saying sister, but I don't think it's sister. I remember you talking about that before, and I forget who it was that you were talking about. Oh, what? I need more money! I need more money! Anyway. Fuck. Anyway. Okay, hold on. Money. And spindle of fate. Spindle of fate. Here we go. Ow, my balls! Anyway. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. Penetration time, come on! Penetration.
Adventure today.
That's there. Psyche, I need you for something.
An invitation. It told me.
Ghostlet weapon.
Full of violet tricolor.
Crit damage, crit chance. Penetration and impetus. Penetration and impetus.
I don't want to say what I heard you say. Moving on.
Yeah.
Because I know I didn't hear that.
Yeah. Range, constant, human wedges. Okay. So I need penetration. Penetration. Impetus. And I need rage and focus. Oh, I can't have any of those. Okay. Rage. I feel like I want to play some Psyche. It's been a while since I played Psyche. Oh, she. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. No. Upgrade. Oh. Okay. My fucking foot almost cramped out. Alright, Psyche. Do you have gold wedges? You have one gold wedge. Oh no! I can't create a stage! No! Anyway.
Are we going on an adventure today?
I'm about to say fuck it and just play Psyche without gold wedges today. Yeah. Let me rebuild her actually. Okay. Boom. She's alone. It's someone you knew? Oh, okay. Alright, good to know. My brain was going all over the place. I was checking laundry. Oh, okay. Shooting damage, skill intensity, okay. Damage radius. Oh, I do need range. Okay. 3 meters. Interesting. It's a bunny that I used to you. I feel like I want to go all in on skill intensity, actually. I say, fuck it, Weeball. Where'd she go? There she is.
Butterflies just fluttered over with an invitation. It told me there's a midsummer ball in the woods full of violet tricolor.
Viola tricolor. Boom. Boom. Yes. And boom. And then boom. Even more power! You are. Oh. Interesting.
We're going on an adventure today.
According to Tabithy, we're going on an adventure today. Alright, let's see. Exploration. Okay. Animo. Recommended characters, Animo. Here's my Psyche.
I might need to lie down for a little bit. Ooh, crap.
I feel like I want to do the level 10 exploration so I can explore forever.
I think I'm gonna get out of AC and take a nap, Jenna.
Okay.
Have a good night. If I don't hear or if I don't talk to you.
Laundry. No kitty.
Let's go to corners of the world.
All
I've
hands
never
on
seen.
deck. All hands on deck.
Adventure time! Let's have a look around and uncover
Adventure
the secrets here.
time. Them's cute underwears.
Okay. What? They're using poison gas? That's despicable! Quick, use the serum! They don't seem to be affected by it either. They must have serum too! I found a place nearby with lots of serum. Let's head over there. I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you. I found a serum storage point. I'm pretty awesome, aren't I?
Oh. My brain went somewhere. I did not like it. There we go. Oh. Yeah, she's a butterfly. She's also like one of the. She's also one of the better characters in the story. You'll meet her soon. I have a skin for her right now, so she looks a little bit different. But this is Psyche. Her story is one of the best I've ever come across, actually. But I don't want to spoil it for you. It's really important that I don't spoil it. Basically, I'm going off of the Warframe style of content creation, where I try my best not to name game ever since the players that doesn't. There's no such thing this game. Yeah. Yeah, like legitimately, like the game does listen. It's actually quite fascinating. It didn't start off like. It didn't start off very well. Like it actually had a hard time starting off. But after the dust settled of the last few things that happened, they actually decided to actually pick themselves up and put in effort to do better. I remember somebody on the Discord was asking me like, do you guys think Duet Another Bits will survive? And I told them, I didn't lie to them. I told them straight up, like, if they put enough effort. And they were like, what do you mean by this? And I said, I believe that the failure, in most cases, failure is something that is the fault of the failed. They made the choices that caused them to not succeed. So when it comes to a company that is making a video game, the best thing for them to do is to put in the effort to make us happy, rather than just blame us for their shortcomings. And it's harsh to say, but it's something that is really important to say to any company, or any developer, or any like person who wants to be successful in the first place, is that they really need to put in the effort to be successful, right? Sounds like something that somebody who would be like one of those manosphere people. The thing is that it's not entirely wrong. The thing is that how much effort you're willing to put into being successful is kind of sort of up to the individual, right? And whether or not they're actually capable of doing so. When it comes to Duet Another Bits, I know they're capable of doing it. They just kind of sort of got hit with too many things that just weren't in their favor. But they are proving that they are willing to put in the effort to succeed. Which I think is really important for, honestly, gaming as a whole, kinda. Because a lot of companies just don't think that they can put in effort, that they need to put in effort. Like, I always use Nintendo as a good example of like the fact that they literally spent a long time half-assing projects. Now they have this thing where even the courts don't agree with them anymore, you know? And once the courts stop agreeing with them, it's time for them to actually start putting in effort to actually make good products. Which I would say it hasn't been like 10 years. It's been more. It's like a thing where like Nintendo does make good products. It's the fact that they got lazy after a while, so they needed to get their head back in the game. You know. That's it. That's kind of the thing. That's why people are so mad about Nintendo. They're mad about them because of the fact that they make good products. They just refuse to put in effort anymore. You know? It's like they have so much potential, they're just not utilizing it. They'd rather be bullies, you know? It's like a bully who you know is really good at something, and yet they refuse to do good. They'd rather just step on people, right? It's like that with any like company that's on top. Is like they think they can just dick around and we would just accept it, you know? It might happen for a little bit, but once you actually get competition, then it will no longer fly, you know? Which is that's how you know, like, Nintendo has always been against competition. But the thing is, like, they still make good products, right? The thing is that it's no longer gonna fly anymore because, there's a lot of games that just do Nintendo things but better, you know? There's actually a few of them that do Nintendo things but better. So you have this thing where Nintendo is no longer top dog anymore. I mean, they have a monopoly on their own system, but that's their own system, you know? Once they come across a bunch of things that will just beat Nintendo, you have this thing where, like, there really is nothing they can do about it, you know? Well, there is something they can do about it. It's called putting in effort. It's literally what we're talking about. It's like that with, like, yeah. Nintendo used to put in a lot of effort, but now it's a thing where, like, they have to be forced to remember that effort is what gets you success, you know? It's like a weird thing where it's like a harsh thing to say, like, effort is what gets you success, but it's the thing where, like, luck is tied to it a little bit, but not as much as you would think, as long as you put enough effort. Like, luck is important, yes, it's part of it, but if you get lucky and you don't capitalize on it properly, and you don't recognize when you are getting a lucky break, and if you do recognize it and you still do a half-assed job, then yeah, like, despite how lucky you are, you're still gonna fail, you know? But when it comes to Duet Not Abyss, they are unlucky, but then they've been putting a lot of effort, and now they have this thing where Warframe just had a update that was so fucking buggy that they had to apologize for it and actually give out they gave out resources for free. So they are in a situation where if they capitalize on this properly and effectively, they could be seen as the better choice. Because all they have to do is just not fuck it up. You know? Warframe having an update that's so fucking buggy, they have to apologize for it with, like, a gacha game, is so fucking wild to me. And I'm gonna say this. I think they got it from Duet Not Abyss. They got the, oh, we're buggy, so we have to apologize with materials and stuff, from Duet Not Abyss. Because Duet Not Abyss gave us books and shit, right? When they apologized to us. So the fact that Duet Not Abyss apologized with the materials, I think that's what made Warframe decide that they're gonna do the same thing. The problem is they also came out with an extremely, extremely buggy update. And, so it's a fun little thing where I truly believe that Warframe is kind of sort of in a similar boat as Nintendo, where they don't have enough competition. So they have this thing where they're probably gonna end up, like, getting more comfortable with just kind of sort of just half-assing shit. And that's possibly why they had such a buggy update. And it's like a thing where people would be contentious with it, like people don't agree every single time I bring that up. But the thing is they kind of still have to prove me wrong in order for me to think differently. You know? Because every single fucking time I see them talk about how hard it is to be a video game developer, I see them then do a thing where they end up showing how easy it is for them to do something. I remember them doing a thing where they were like, oh, it's so hard for us to make fixes to Warframes. And then the next like week or so, they had a skit where they showed the process of making a fucking augment mod. And I'm over here like, so you just had a conversation about the difficulties of balancing, right? The difficulties of reworking, and the difficulties of augment making. Then you decide to make an augment in front of us, and it takes fucking 8 minutes? Like, you took 8 minutes? And it's like, oh, but we already pre-programmed it. No, motherfucker, you don't understand. You showed me the fact that you can make a fucking augment mod in 8 minutes. I don't think you understand how bad of a decision that was for someone like me. Because I have also tried to make a video game, and I'll tell you straight up, oh I know. Like, I'll tell you straight up that video game development is hard, but programming is simple as shit. So if you have someone who has this thing where they're gonna have an excuse as to why programming is hard, and then they're gonna show us how easy it is to do programming for them, right? Either it's a decision of incompetence or it's a decision of laziness. I remember one time that they had this thing where they were like, hey, I want to show, to make video games I just use Lovable to do all the work. Yeah, it's a wild thing where people will literally come in and defend like a company because they like the company, and yet they would shit on the company because they dislike the company. But the thing is, they would shit on them for things that company they like does in spades, right? They talk about, damn, buggy ass game, or damn, a game that got hackers putting in malware, and then they would literally go play like the GTA Online with thousands of hours on the PC, or they'll play fucking Warframe. And I want to hear, like, unironically, I think the part that actually made me the most angry with Warframe is literally that skit where they decided to make an augment mod right in front of us. Because their excuse for not fixing certain things was not about how hard it is to do game development. It's about how hard it was to program. And whenever they try to prove to us that it's hard to program, they always have another programmer come in and say, dude, I will give you this code, just fucking use it. And keep in mind, this is their own engine, Lua, and they will literally have someone come in and show them how to fucking do it. I remember Warframe had this thing where, like, they had they had a thing where like, oh, it's hard to make a toggle to make single fire weapons fully auto. Proceeds to have somebody in their own fucking chat drop a code for them, and they said, hey, you can use this. I did this in 20 minutes. You want to know something really interesting? That's the code that they used for the fucking program. Oh, hold on. And then you have Duet and Abyss, who, yes, they do copy code. But here's the thing. Coding is mostly copying code. You don't actually create your code. You don't create your code. You actually copy it from somebody else. You brought your grandma to a war? Oh, nice. But the thing is like, that you don't build your code from scratch. There is a website that apparently programmers use that you can literally go and grab code. That's how coding is done nowadays. Because everybody has already done exactly what you're trying to do. He brought food and it was $40 before taxes. He's complaining about, damn it. This man is made out of money? Yeah. I ran 10 pulls for food shoot today and only got 2 cards. I immediately jumped out because I don't want to waste it. SL, I'll wait to reset. Okay. Yeah. If I remember correctly, there's a pity system that maxes out at 15. If I remember correctly. And it's on individual items too. I believe the amount that you would probably want to go with is 30 slips. 30 stickers. What's it called? Letters. Yeah, 30 letters. You might want to go with 30 letters. I wouldn't farm anything until you get 30. Because that's around the amount of time. Yeah. The secret letters usually take around 30 to get a character. I would definitely say probably a good idea to wait until you get 30. It's just like a guarantee technically in most cases. It's actually the guarantee would actually be more like 45, I think, but like it usually comes around 30. But I definitely would wait. You gotta wait for your secret letters. Whoop. But yeah, how's it going? And it's kind of like a math thing. It's kind of like a math thing. Yeah. I definitely understand it. I understand the grind can be a little bit tedious. It's like one of those things where you have to really like a good grind to be super into the game. Next reset, not next reset. In 2 days, there is an update. I believe they're coming up with balance changes and stuff like that. Check this out. I bought 100 secret letters puts for trouble to unlock her introns. I got 180 and 95 pulls. Oh, cool. I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I think 180 is like enough for Intron 6, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. I think, yeah. I think newer characters are harder to get. Newer characters are harder to get when they're in the immersive theater. Because the immersive theater has to be reset before you can get more. It's kind of like a weird thing. It's similar to like a trial, I think. Once they're outside of the immersive theater, they end up in the bosses, which also has its limitations. I'd say they're a lot easier to get if you use the secret letter clues in the shop. A lot of the shop characters are super easy to get a hold of. Because of the way the pity system works, where it maxes out at 15, I definitely say if you want a character, definitely get 30 letters at least. It's like a weird thing. Like it's also random number generator. So it's a thing where like it's not gonna be like guaranteed, but it's like it's probably a good idea to wait for 30. That's like the best thing I could definitely say. No. Alright. I couldn't beat Beast of Snowfield. I tried every way to kill him, even followed some builds online. But still no luck. I have no clue. I couldn't beat Act 12 in theater. Oh, yeah. In this theater, yeah. I think I used was it Tabithy, Kenji? Did I use Tabithy this time? I don't know if Kenji was there in that time. No, it wasn't. I don't think it was Tabithy. I think it was a weapons platform. Fuck, I think it was a Flora. Weapons platform for Flora. I didn't touch any of her abilities. I just used the weapons, and I used. What is the weapon called? Entropic Singularity. I definitely would say Entropic Singularity is a good one. I have a max Psyche and she build. Yeah. So I think Psyche is really good. But I think Psyche is kind of sort of reliant on... what I find is that a lot of times it's governed by your supports rather than the character you're using. So, what supports were you using? I could probably help with this, actually. I think I know one that can be really good for this. Actually, technically two. It's the ones I'm using. Then again, you don't have a Fushu. You do have a Fina though. I think Nifo and Rita. What I tend to do is I get supports that benefit the character I'm using. And that's usually a lot more powerful. If you, yeah, definitely. Sometimes they run out of energy, which can be bad for Nightfall, I believe. And I think there's also a thing where you also would want to have... You want to have something that kind of benefits your main character mostly, because your main character is going to be the one doing the most damage. Nightfall is definitely good. I find that something that really works very well is having a Fina. If you have, I'm not sure if you have a Fina, but the Fina can definitely help, because consonant weapons count as weapons, which is why you see all those red, blue, and purple numbers. Fina is causing you to do that. If I remember correctly, it's 20%. You're focusing on Fushu? Yeah. Once you get a hold of Fushu and Fina, and you put them on a team with a weapons platform, you can do most content really easily. Especially if you have a weapon called Entropic Singularity, which is a pistol that is currently in the shop too. Basically, it's like it's got secret letters in the shop. I definitely would recommend C16 at least once in not C16 S5ing at least one in Tropic Singularity, and having a weapons platform style character that you use. Having Tropic Singularity and Destructo, yes. In Tropic Singularity, and you put it on your main character, you have a Fina that could actually work. One thing as well with the Beast of Snowfield, she kind of has this weird thing where she likes to do a lot of like moves that make her invulnerable. I find that the one where she has a shield and she has all the little guns shooting at you, you can actually knock her down if you shoot her directly. That can definitely help because it also makes her vulnerable to damage because it counts as a stance break. That could definitely help. But I don't have a fully maxed out Psyche. I just am playing for fun right now. I can definitely see if Psyche can do it though. I actually haven't done the in the theater in a bit. I can probably see if Psyche can do it with Fina and Fushu just to make sure that it can happen. If it can, then I would definitely recommend Fushu and Fina. If yours is maxed out, then yours is a lot more powerful than mine. Mine is also built in a weird way, so I'm not sure if it would work. I'll definitely see if I can do it, and if I can, I'll definitely write them. I'd be curious to see if you can do Act 12 on stream. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can try it. Right after this, I'm gonna go grab it, do it. I wanna see if I can do Act 12 specifically with Fina. If I can, not Fina, with Psyche. If I can, I would definitely recommend the team. I actually have like lots of stuff on her. One thing as well, I did use I don't know if this one has the recommended element of Animo, because the way I did it was I used a character that had a recommended element. That's basically how you're supposed to do it. Your team is supposed to be the recommended element. My truffle has 17k health. I'm running a morale. I think that's what that gives, more damage to the highest health the character has. I think it's if you're at max health, technically. It's when you're at max health, I believe. I don't think it's more health you have. It could also have been spoken wrong to one of us, because I know somebody told me it was if you're at max health, not if you. Basically, you have to be above a certain threshold, basically. With Resolve, it's the opposite. You have to be low health in order to trigger it, which is actually how you're supposed to play Psyche. But I have this thing where I panic every single time I'm low health, so I do kind of sort of avoid doing stuff like that. I know that it okay, 125 damage level. If I can do 125 level enemies with this, I think I might be able to do the what you call the thing. It will depend on whether or not Psyche has what I need. Okay, let's go.
This journey will be etched in my
Beast of Snowfield, yes. Beast of Snowfield, and I believe the ads as well. Because if it's the Beast of Snowfield that's specifically having issues, I might be able to see if I can do her Because if she's the issue, then I don't know. We have to find a way to do it. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Event. The theater. Immersive theater. Go. So I'm at Act 12. Who do I have? Oh, I used her. Interesting. Interesting. Let me change elements. Okay, we do have this. Wait. Recommend. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So there isn't a electro enemy one. So we're just going to go with random. I'm gonna go with Lumino. Okay. Confirm. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go with Psyche, and we're gonna go with Fina and her. You have characters I don't have? Yes. I was gonna recommend this team if it works. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Oh yeah, let me also switch out the monster. Well, I don't think I need to switch out the monster. I'll just switch out the monster because I have Fina and Psyche. I don't have Fushu. Yeah. Let's see if this works.
Let's go. To corners of the world I've never
Hopefully it works, because I would like it to work.
For a life ablaze.
I'm pretty sure your Psyche is also more powerful than mine, so we'll see. I want to do it with specifically this setup because I think so I was able to do it with like my Tapathy, but Tapathy also had the recommended element available to her. But if I can do it with Tapathy with the recommended element, I should be able to do it with a Psyche. Ow! Fuck! Anyway. And boom. Fina's definitely the one that's teching the star of the show, and I don't know if she needs to have what she needs. Fushu is a beast. Yeah, Fushu is good. She's currently healing as well as giving me energy, so she's Psyche's best support. Got to go to work? Okay. I'm probably gonna be... I was actually planning on ending it early because I'm hungry, but I don't have, like, food. Uh-oh. This is like a... Oh. I think it's a stage that's kind of hitting me. I should also adjust for it a little bit. Tomorrow or Wednesday? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. We're gonna do Genshin tomorrow. There we go. Okay. I've seen YouTube video doing something Lipo main and killed Beast of Snowfield, but I don't know if rank 10 wedges he's using. Yeah. I find that you don't really need like to have like the highest wedges to do like it, but I find that it really depends on like it really is more centered around your supports more than anything, I think, is what I found out with this game. Like, the support's definitely a lot more important than people would think. It's also a thing, it's kind of like a thing where if you're from Warframe, it's different because you gotta sort of build them like they're Genshin characters, actually. And Genshin characters are more centered around, like, the supports are more important than anything. I think that's kind of a really fascinating thing about, like, about Duet on Abyss, is it's more like a gotcha than anything. It kind of plays more like a gotcha specifically. I don't know if she... Oh, that was a stage break. Ow! Alright, she's doing it, she's doing it. I think this is the thing I was talking about. Now you shoot her directly. Yeah, Fina definitely will make a huge difference, I think. And we gotta take out her shield as fast as possible. Ow! Fuck, okay. Take out our shield, take out our shield, take out our shield, oh my god! There we go. Weakness explodes, and we just do this. And then we do the little minions. Fina definitely is helping. We're gonna barely do it, I think. Ow. Ow. Keep in mind, her skill gives damage vulnerability, I believe. Fina gives heavy armor smash penetration? Yeah. She also gives you 20%... she gives you 20% of different elements of each, and that allows her to do a increase of double at least when it comes to her power that she gives you. Like, she literally just decides that you're gonna do like double the damage because she feels like it. Like, Fina is like super good. I would definitely recommend anybody who's doing a weapons platform or consonance weapon build to use Fina. Damn. Hold on. Almost. Almost. Yeah. Yeah, that was super close, though. Because of how close it was, I think it actually could be done. I just think I might need to try again. Actually, does it start from... Oh, okay, it starts from here. Damn. We'll do one more try and see if, like, it was something I could solve by, doing something different. Did it look like she wasn't taking damage for some reason? For a little bit? Maybe I wasn't hitting her directly? Because for a little bit, she wasn't taking damage. There's a chance that me spamming the ability button too much could also be part of it, since I'm also running damage now. Maybe I stay... Maybe I try to make it less often. Since I don't want it for damage, I want it for the damage vulnerability. Yeah, that looks a lot better. So don't just spam the skill, just hit the skill and then wait a little bit. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. You take her down for a pillar, she drops from the orb strength to liberty. Second to build pillars when she goes over the air. Yeah. Ads occur. There we go. It's all ads, yeah. I have the ads, to where it doesn't have any pre-roll ads, but something that people were saying is that they don't want 3 minutes of ads every hour. They wanted a minute and 30 seconds of ads. So it's at 1 minute and 30 seconds of ads. They like to slip in the fucking 15-second ads sometimes too. They like doing that. But yeah, I try my best to make sure it's not as like bad. No problem, just saying. That's fine. I appreciate it. Oh shit. Lots of land. Whoa! Fuck off, laser! Pairs when you go into the super bubble? Yeah. There she goes. Oh fuck, I ran out of energy.
For a life ablaze.
Oh, I can't do enough damage to those. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I don't do enough damage to them. They weren't lowering in health. I might have to make, oh my god, more. Ow.
I won't surrender.
Ah, the thing jumped in front of me, what the fuck? There she goes. Yeah, I messed it up by running out of energy, I think. If I can get Fina and... Actually, let me keep going. Yeah, okay. I was doing more damage with the ability. Damn. Anyway. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, that's a lot harder to do with a non-recommended element, actually. Let's see. Because you definitely don't have any of the newer the character that I was gonna think of. Because I know that she's like, she's in the theater. That's the one you're looking for, I think. No, that's I think Hilda is the one in the theater. What's her face? Flora is the one that would be really good for this, I think. Because there's currently Lumino available. I use Shuffle, Fina, and Nightfall. I get close every time, but she's so tanky. Yeah. I will say, she's not as tanky as Sybil. Oh my god, Sybil is so fucking tanky. I'm actually wondering, do you have a Pyro character that has high attack power, base attack power? I think I might have an idea. I know, like, these two character types that I'm not sure if you would have. The method one, I can't... Oh, Lynn. Yes, Lynn. Let me go here, change their element to there. Yes. Let me change her to Lynn. I don't know if you have a maxed out Lynn or not, but... You want to go full weapons platform. I think it's a... Like, if you don't want to use her abilities, basically. But you can get Lynn in here. I do have a... It's level 1 though, it's fine. So I got Lynn. I'm not even going to change her build. I think her build is okay. Max Lynn, I6 and skills all max. Oh yeah, there we go. So this element right here has been changed to that. Animo. So let's try Animo with Lynn. I'm just gonna go in there. Oh, if she's fully maxed, then she probably could do it. But I'm gonna go in there with literally just weapons platform. See how it goes. I think Lynn will do it. Yeah. Yeah, look at that damage. Literally just because damage vulnerability. The weakness of the enemy. Yeah. And then you also have this. I don't already have it fully built or anything. But this is really good for the dudes. Yeah, the difference in power. This can be done for the little dude. Yeah. I think this is also pretty good. Like, there's a lot of numbers on the screen too, which is really funny. Fina is fun. Fina's like hella, like she's like brain candy, if that makes any sense. She's like a really brain candy character. She tickles. Bum 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 bum. I don't even have a really built Lin either. If I only had Fushu, yeah. Well, I'm gonna show you the Beast of Snowfield. Actually, let me show you. Let me show you this. I'm gonna use just the weapon to show just the weapon. This is just the weapon. Keep in mind the other ladies have a copy of the weapon too. I was gonna show you just the weapon, but I decided to see if that would work, and it actually did work, so it's interesting. But this is just the weapon. Ow. The damage is definitely pretty high too. Let me do this. Let me get more maneuverability in here. This is basically just entropic singularity on its own. It's doing pretty well as well. My goodness, that's crazy. Yeah. There we go. So there's no. It also does more damage per shot. It's just that. In fact, I actually would recommend using weapons platform instead of her guns, because this is more of an AOE thing. Oh, it doesn't kill me. Okay, we're good. But it is more AOE kind of thing. It may heat up your computer a little bit though. Actually, I don't know if that's my computer. No, that's just my computer being my computer. It's not heating up my computer. But it's a lot of numbers. Oh my god! Oh wow, okay. I saw my health, I was like, oh shit! I have to pay more attention. Here we go. No, I'm good. I have a i9 for the RTX. Yeah. Oh, cool. I think I have something similar. I'm not sure. Okay, now it's just gonna be a weapons platform and that's it. I'm not gonna touch the thing. Where'd she go? Opening step. Oh fuck. Yeah, this is just weapons platform. This is why I say weapons platform with entropic singularity is something you should probably invest in. It's super good. It's super good. Here we go. Here we go.
Wasting my time. Let the killing flow. Let the move.
Shooting at the floor. And if your Lin is more built, yeah, if your Lin is more built, she would definitely be able to do this, even if you don't have Fushu, I think. But you still will have Fina. And it also works on these little things too. And get down here, there we go. Boom. Okay. Yeah, Lin definitely is your best bet. Yeah. It's a good thing we went and tried this. I went and tried this too. It's good to see. I think you might be able to do it as well. Can you see your wedges? They're not very good, but I definitely want to say, because yours is like fully maxed out, I'm pretty sure yours is better. But I'll show you my wedges. Oh sorry, I'm rocking in excitement. Sorry. People think that these games don't have excitement, but for some reason, weapons platform gaming in any game like this, it can. Yeah, the Tism is so powerful. Anyway, let me see. I'm gonna go show you my stuff. So here is, where'd she go? Where's Lin? Lin, da 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 da. Here she is.
Who's the target today?
Alright, so here she is. Her skills are at 888 with everything maxed out. With all them gotten, I mean. Then you got Intron, literally 0. Her attributes over here. I have I don't really have very good like stuff. I went with efficiency and morale. Oh yeah, I did it with like terrible setup. I barely know how to build in this game. But I just know that I like using blaze and stuff like that. I literally have efficiency and duration to make her shoot more. Morale, I believe. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. I need to. Here it is. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. There we go. It's supposed to put Serenity here for more energy. Also, yeah, it's like a super bare bones, like, basic build. We got this one right here, the skill intensity one. Actually, let me see. Does she need skill intensity? I don't even know. Shooting damage, yeah, it is a skill intensity. Okay. But I really don't have a really maxed out build. I actually did some research and found that... I also want to show you this, the weapon. So, fun little fact. Because the ranged weapon takes in consideration the character damage, you actually don't need a damage mod, so you can literally just put it with something. I must be missing something in my build then, yeah. This is the Entropic Singularity. Yeah. The Entropic Singularity is like fully maxed out. I brought out a calculator for this shit too. Yeah. The Entropic Singularity is, yeah. I say legitimately rank 9 demon wedges are completely fine. I mean, you need at least one maxed out one for like to be able to farm the other one. What they call it? I forget what they're called. The Calamity weapons, in order to farm Calamity weapons, but I don't think you need any more of that. And you don't need Impetus because, like I said, it takes in consideration your character's attack power, not just the weapon. So essentially, like, it's fine just to go with Edge and Focus instead of going with Impetus. But like it's really interesting. And then with the melee weapon, you just bring whatever. I think a really good one to bring actually is this one. Eternal Farewell. Eternal Farewell can give you morale. There's also the one that comes with Flora, I think. She also has a really good weapon. I forget what it's called though. But it's also a really good idea just to go with this one if you have like if you want to do a summoner build. which I don't know. I think it's mostly just the Hydro characters that do summoning. And if you really want to be fancy, you could also do this. You can't get that? Oh yeah, because you're currently farming bosses for Fushu, I think. Wait. Fushu's in the bosses? I forgot about that. Is she? Let me check. Silver commissions. Oh, she is in the bosses. Okay, yeah. But yeah, you can't farm that right now without dropping your Fushu farm. My Fushu as well. Oh, not my Fushu, but here's my Fina. My Fina is got just a bunch of Scorch. When I saw that she could have Scorch, I was like, hell yeah, I'm putting fucking Scorch on her. They're all like rank 6 too. We got Onslaught. I like Onslaught. This is the Ration one. Oh, is this the Ration one? Here we go. Here's the Restored Additional Sanity. This one's pretty fun. I really like this one. The Restored Additional Sanity. Take what this is. I think the Lumino characters are meant to be weapons platforms, which is interesting. And last, how do you get a purple morale? It depends on. Oh, this one. No, is it this one? Here we go. Prime morale. I think. Oh, this one right here. I honestly have no idea. Actually, hold on, let me check. Yeah, hold on, let me check. The Noctorager manual. Let me see. I think it's one of these. No, it's not one of these. It's up here. It's gotta be one. Oh, here we go. So, it's one of these ones in the level 60, I think. Morale, here we go. In the level 60, Noctorager manual, it's right here, right next to Fenrir's Swift Drop Shot, which is plunging attack speed, and Beam Length, which is Fenrir's Reserve. It's right here. Feathered Serpent's morale. There is a massive chance that Fina was doing most of that, actually. Because it does take into consideration your wedges when you're using them as NPCs. That makes sense, you're running 4 of the same type? Yeah. Yeah, I'm using Fina, and I'm using, 4 of these.
No backsies.
And then where'd she go? There's my food here.
Let me provide medicine.
Yeah. And there's also Fushu, who is built like this. Insanity? Hell yeah, it's absolute insanity. I gave her some duration. Yeah, I gave her some duration. She has just a massive amount. Oh, this is also interesting. I got this. Where did I get this? You get this from, where'd it go? This bounty commissions. I think this one, the bounty commissions. You get it from here. Oh my god! If you're not ready for the fucking chase will fuck you up. Like chase is like you need some hardcore, like heavy hitters. I was getting back like a week ago, so I punched myself in the guts for taking a long break. It's fine. Like if you're not enjoying a game at the time, it's a really good idea to have a break. Plus, we're having balance changes too, because they're listening and stuff. I can solo chase with Psyche. Yeah. So yeah, you can do some chase, and you can get some of this golden voyage right here. Oh yeah, and some of this. I think my psyche can do it too. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. But yeah. Also, my favorite fucking character. Keep in mind, since you know who Mesa is, I used to main Yareli, so I really fucking love Tabitha. This is my Tabitha build. I have put a lot of effort into my Tabitha. Like, she is like my favorite thing. Sleep much? I do, actually. This actually took me, fuck, how long has it been since I got my first gold wedge? Fuck, was it like 5 months? I actually only play most of the games that I play like once or twice a week. In actuality, I'm one of the, it's a weird thing where like I have a lot of games that I play. Hell, I play Genshin Impact, but I only play it twice a week. So I have this thing where I'm slowly getting a hold of like a lot of stuff. But like I got this in like 5, maybe 6 months, I think. I think the first time I ever realized it took a long time for me to realize that golden wedges were a thing. I actually had no idea until I looked up a video that haphazardly explained what a golden wedge was. So I only have been farming these for a little bit. Let me log in DNA. Can I add you to friends? Yes, you can. You can add me to friends, yes. Currently, I am doing a thing where I'm currently doing a thing where I'm playing nothing but Duet and Abyss and Genshin Impact for 5 months for the rest of the year, so I can grow a little bit. Tomorrow is Genshin because I need to wait for my resin in order to have something to do. But I will be playing Duet and Abyss next Thursday, and sometimes I'll hop on randomly as well for random stuff like dailies and stuff. But I do sleep very well, actually. I actually have very low energy, to be completely honest. But I do actually do a lot of stuff. Just well, thank you for the follow, Chrome. But I'm one of the more healthy gamers, I think. I also have a Discord. It's slow. Not very many people talk in it. I'm usually the one talking in it most of the time, but it's also I'm also open for direct DMs. Although the whole low energy thing, I tend to drop a conversation quickly because I don't know what to say. Also, don't have enough energy sometimes. But you can message me directly if you want. I'm open to it. We are off of applications, but I think if I recognize it as you, I can bump you up in the list. Oh, what is this? I got 2 notifications. Slime time. Hold on, I'm looking at something. So this character is going to use new Serpent Eternity, Frost Torrent, Prime Uplift Eternity, Inspo Awakening, 2 Blaze Morale, or 1. I don't know what else. Interesting. Announcements. Oh, I can't give them banana. That's your ID? Okay, let me grab it. There we go. Where's the friends list? Friends. Add friends, enter UID, Control V, search. Hey! Oh wait! I think I saw you at some point in the main... I think I saw you at some point in the main room. I remember saying your name because I thought it was interesting. The Victoria Ryder person just sent you a friend request. Oh. Oh, ads. There we go. And to... Let's see, how... Oh, there we go. Community is back. There we go. I think, unless you came back during ads, in which case you got them a little bit longer. But yeah, basically, like I said, in Duet and Abyss, it's a little bit more like building a Genshin character. You gotta have really good supports. Tabithy is not very good, but she can use support pretty interestingly enough. I am going to be doing like I'm gonna be doing a really fascinating thing where I use the new wedges that are coming out 2 days from now to make my Tabithy extra beefy. Oh, it's gonna be so good to make my Tabithy like extra beefy. It'll be so cool. Can I check out your wedges? Okay, let me check. I'm not sure, can I? Oh wait, is that... Oh no, you didn't send me that. Let me see if I can find you. Friends, there you are. How do I do that? You can check out my wedges, yeah. I don't know. You might be able to... Friends then profile? Okay. Friends. Then I go over here to click on you. Oh, here we go. Profile. Avatar. Oh! You don't have it on character display. Oh, you gotta update your character display, I think? Or did I... Or did it not update? How do I do it? Okay, you go over here. You go to your profile up on the top right. No, actually, no, that's the wrong thing. Let me see. How do you do that? Oh, yeah, the 3 dots over here. You go to profile. And then you click on, you click on here. I actually need to update this, actually. No, I don't need to, I don't want to take you away. I want to add... I think it's a edit display case. And I'm going to choose, I'm going to take you off. I'm going to put... Should I just put my main team? I'm going to put my main team. Oh, I know. It's Fushu. Confirm. Okay. So let me walk through it with a bit more clarity so you can hear it. You go to here to the pause button. The 3 dots on the top of your profile. You go to profile. Then you go to edit display case. And you can edit the display case of your weapon and your other stuff. I should actually change my weapon display. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Okay. Screenshot is another one of my favorite. I fucking love this bow. Oh, this bow is so fucking hilarious. Should I update the build actually? Hold on, let me see if I can update the build of that bow. The Ambula. Oh, the Ambula is so funny. Fold over, focus, edge, screenshot. Where's screenshot? Here's screenshot. Screenshot is hilarious. Are you ready for Ada? I am ready for Ada. I am so fucking ready. She is so okay. Ooh. Okay, so I love myself some Alice in Wonderland. And I love myself some Lolita fashion. Or Victorian fashion in general, especially like Lolita. And I love pistols. Dude, like, if it wasn't for the fact that Tabithy was Tabithy, like she is the original, I actually think I would probably really love, like, Ada instead. But it's like a thing where I could just have both. I'm gonna have both. I love what I see. You should be able to see my characters now? Okay. Fucking love what I see with Ada. Friends, Elandria. View profile. There we go. Ooh, these are your favorite characters. Nice. Oh, and your favorite weapons? Oh, I have not seen this weapon in a long time. So let's see your Lyn. Your Lyn is definitely Intron. 6. Skills. Oh, I'm not the only one that does that. No skins. And your demon wedges, let me see them. Oh, interesting. Oh, you have this though. This is nice. Max sanity and max skill efficiency. I like this one. This one. Duration. Recon, right? Yeah. I'd say it's definitely fine though, because I've seen people be able to do the the immersive theater like with purple wedges. I've even done it myself actually. Who's this? Oh yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna accept your friend request. And let me see. Let me see your psyche. I'm very interested in the psyche. Oh, C6, I6. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I mean, no, go back over there. Fuck. I6. Cosmetics, hell yeah. And then 888, very nice. And attributes, wedges. Oh wow! Yeah, your psyche is very powerful, good. Interesting. Oh, you didn't go with what I went with. You went with instead with a. You dropped one of them and put max sanity instead. Interesting. What else do you have? Which brain and Zephyr, and the morale one. Yeah, this is good. I sent you my friend request. Sorry. Oh yeah, it's fine. Here we go. Let's go over here. So you got your peanut. Oh, you're missing these. What's this? This is using water to increase the. Oh yeah. Okay, I see. Fina is really good if she has this as well as this. Yeah, all the thingies for her. So your Fina's set. You just need your Fushu. When you get a hold of your Fushu, you're probably gonna be much more powerful than I am. And here's your stuff. Ooh, whoa, oh, this is interesting. Huh. This is sanity, efficiency, sanity. Lumino attack. Oh, interesting. Oh. So she's full support, essentially. You probably have a lot of efficiency on her because she needs it without Fushu. It's probably exactly what's going on, I think. Yeah? Okay. Yeah. Once you get a hold of Fushu, I think because you don't have these filled, you can swap it out for damage as well. I know actually, something I remember hearing from some people who were Fina mains were saying that if you go with pure support, they might have a word to say with you. And I said, okay. So I decided to add a little bit of damage to her. And I showed that on a thing, and they're like, oh yeah, this is nice. So like, okay, so just putting some damage on her is pretty good. Apparently. They love it when you put some damage on her, I guess. And you have this. Destructo is really funny. Skill range, nice. Destructo, I forget what it does. What does it do? It does smash. What? I need to see like the description so I can see what it does. Oh, it's just explosions. Explosion damage, 95%. Interesting. Yeah, definitely would want to try Destructo myself actually, because I remember Tabithy was being shown with Destructo because Little Girl Big Weapon is always hilarious. I mean, if there's any trope that is hard to fuck up, that I actually say shouldn't, is like just used enough to be interesting, be prominent, I mean, but not used enough to be like too overdone, is Little Girl Big Weapon. There's so many ways you could do it. Either give her a gun, giant fist, a giant like spear. Hell, you could literally just use like a giant like cleaver or something, you know? But there's so many ways you can do Little Girl Big Weapon in an interesting way because the weapon could always be different, and so can like, you know, the little girl. Kind of like Rocket from GOG, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, what is the GOG though? Are there Guardians of the Galaxy? Oh yeah, like that's a good example actually. I was wondering if it was Rocket from Guardians of the Galaxy, yeah. But, Rocket from Guardians of the Galaxy is also a good example of, like, little tiny animal with a massive weapon, you know? It's also changed to be, you know, a dude, while also being, like, a furry at the same time, so it's changed enough to be actually really interesting. Plus, I mean, it's fucking Rocket. Rocket's cool. Like, he's cool. He's really cool. I was thinking Guardians of the Galaxy, where I was like, I don't know that. Yeah. Rocket is so cool. There's also, like, yeah, it's like a... what's another one? There's a lot of them that are out there. I'm pretty sure, like, it's really popular in the Magical Girl scene, too. I don't watch too many of those ones, because I don't watch anime as much as I used to. But I remember back in the day, those ones used to be, like, some of the characters that I liked. I think that the ones I liked the most, though, were usually the ones that were, like, the sweeter ones. Or the more quiet ones, I think. That would get talking as soon as you talked about something they liked. It's kind of like I like people who have, like, layers to peel back before you get to the good part, if that makes any sense. One of the reasons why I like Sandrone. Also one of the reasons why I like a lot of my friends. Have you ever farmed the Calamity weapons? I have not farmed them too much. I do want to farm them soon, though. But I got a hold of a few of the resources. The big problem is that I have right now, though, is what are the Calamity weapons? Okay, let me show you. Calamity weapons are weapons with unique Calamity smithing, which is basically a tree of skills that you can get for the weapon. Currently, there are 2 of them, but there's going to be another one coming out soon. They all are used as stat sticks for very specific playstyles. So, like this weapon is a Summoner's Dream. Right here, dealing damage with a weapon grants a Calamity, which if you get it all the way up, it does a 1000% damage bomb. Yeah. And, they gain Calamity each time you summon up is onto a field. This is the one I want. You wanna know why? Because Tabithy summons things by shooting things. Tabithy summons things by shooting things. So this is literally all that Tabithy really needs to be doing big dick damage. Yeah. Tabithy is really interesting because a lot of her stuff scales off of the summons themselves too. I might have to go into her stuff. It's kind of similar to Urelli, where it's not like she requires a lot of effort, but she rewards you with the effort by being pretty good. The thing is, though, is that, you know, she's still not going to be as powerful as, like, Wukong, or, like, as powerful, in this case, as powerful as, like, Rebecca, right? She's still going to be lagging behind when it comes to her versus Rebecca, but you have this thing where, like, she still rewards you pretty handsomely by giving her effort. They have overcrits, just like in Warframe, and right here it says, where'd it go? Is it this one? Yeah, it increases her crit chance for every tentacle on the field, which is really nice. The weapon won't work on Wait, what? Really? Really? It doesn't work on Tabithy? I didn't know that. Wait. Did they make it to where it doesn't work on Tabithy? Is it a bug? How many weapons regard a character previously in type of weapon? What the fuck? I didn't know that. Really? So it doesn't work with Tabithy? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Wait. Duet Abyss said they would make it to where you can add proficiencies to the character. Okay, it will work, but I have to wait a few months. I remember this. One of the buffs that they're giving to weapons is a character is able to equip an item or use a resource to swap a second proficiency to a different type of weapon. Yes, and I have to wait for that weapon to appear. Okay, so it's still good to go into, but I have to wait. Okay, I'm patient. Like, motherfucker, I'm so patient I can wait till you're ready Prime. From Ureli. So, I waited for so many Primes, and I was really patient. I can wait for this. I'm a classic Warframe player. If I know anything, it's patience. That sounds terrible, but Warframe will teach you patience. I will tell you that straight up. As of today, only 2 characters can use the polearm. It's Rebecca and Ada. Yeah. Oh, is Ada coming out soon? Wait, she's coming out in 2 days. Of course she's coming out soon. Unless it's... Oh, wait. Actually, I live in Hawaii. She's coming out tomorrow for me. She's coming out tomorrow for me. Yeah. Ada is polearm efficient, and she also has summons. Which is really interesting that, yeah. It's already Monday and CN. Yes. So yes. The 12 hours ahead of us, yeah. Since I'm in Hawaii, I'm basically in the past. I'm in the past. I'm in the past by like a lot, actually. I get stuff technically early, but also at the same time, if that makes any sense. I know when it came to Warframe, I would be able to do stuff, like farm stuff before stream. But the thing is, I actually had to stop myself from doing so because I wanted to farm it on stream. The problem is, a lot of the big YouTubers would be able to get a hold of a weapon before I could. So a lot of information was out already. So I would always have to choose the not so popular weapon on purpose. Because I knew that the big people were going to end up doing that. Would you mind putting your Lynn in your profile so I can look at her build, please? Yes. That way you can examine it properly. Profile. Okay, let's get... Oh yeah, oh yeah. Let me do this. Let's drop you. And let's put... Where'd she go? Where's Lynn? There she is. Okay. There we go. Yeah, look at my profile. I have both weapons built. Took me 80 gold commission books. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. I wanna see your calamity weapons. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh. Friends, here we go. I believe yours was this one, right? Was it this one? I think it was this one. Did you just mention that you just put it? Yes, there you are. I think it's this one. Yes. Okay. I see this. I see this thing. Okay. So it's pretty nice. Oh, it's missing 2 slots. Interesting. Oh, did you go full stat stick? No, you didn't go full stat stick. You just don't have 2 slots. Piercing Ascent is really good. Celerity, attack speed, trigger, crit damage, attack range, attack crit chance. And then that one, and that one. Ooh, nice. Calamity Smelting. You have all of these things, which is really nice. What? Cannot see in preview mode? No, I want to see what they do. Anyway, I can see it on my own. Probably haven't finished Echo. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta do Act 12. What up? I think a really good way to do it now would probably be with your Lin, I think. But basically, the Calamity weapons are the end game farm. Starting at a minute, I saw that one. Yeah, Luno Smith is Luno Smith. Luno Smith is usually Luno Smithing. Oh, you know what's funny? I went in there with Tabitha. Yeah, and it actually worked really well when I was farming the fire ones for a little bit. I was like, oh, but I need the blue ones. So yeah, I'm trying to get ready for a new sword. Hell yeah. Actually, you can do Calamity weapons in multiplayer. So I actually was wondering, are you available right now? Is the question. I think you might be. I'm not sure. I figured that instead of ending it early like I wanted to, I think I'm good for today. I might be ready to do it. I might have to switch up my lineup though. Yes. No, not Chrome. Chronolus. Chronolus, you wanna? Yeah. There's Chronolus. I think it was Chronolus who said they wanted to eventually do Calamity weapons with me. I need these crystals specifically, I think. I think I need to make a build. I should bring my Fushu. No, I should bring specifically my Tabitha to buff with Fushu buffing as well. So I'm gonna do this. I do want to change my weapon. I did not know you need proficiency in the weapon. But I should be able to get proficiency with the new setup, with a new item. That'll give me another proficiency. Yeah, I have Fushu. So if we're going duos, we bring one of them with us. And Fushu will be the one that will be coming with us. I don't know if I haven't played with Chronolus before. But I do believe Chronolus has been farming them pretty easily, I think. What I'm currently trying to do is get enough for a few things. I should redo all my teams straight up, actually. What you want? Oh, it's Iron Mouse. Is Chronolus still here? I'm not sure. I am glad that the C in the very beginning of your names are different capitalizations, so I can see them better. I don't really have that good of eyes. Not because I'm old, but because I just don't have very good eyes. Sorry, I'm AFK farming and eating dinner with my family and watching you at the moment. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm still here. Okay. Anyway, that's good. Yum, yum. Working on this build to try to cure Act 12. Alright. That sounds good. The next theater is going to be the other 3 elements. So if you're going to if you're going to have to do it next time, I would suggest also having a good, like, I think it's called Hydro character. If you have a good Hydro character with you, you should be able to do the fire one pretty easily. Oh, and don't forget, I do have a thing that you could probably do to help with that, actually. Have you done, where'd it go? Insomno Act? Insomno Act? If you have a golden book, I definitely would recommend doing Insomno Act before it's done. I would actually suggest doing a Hydro Insomno Act. I can't do them right now because they're currently not available. But really important that you start them or create a stage rather than actually going in and joining somebody, because it's kind of sort of based on yeah. Anyway. Nope. Nope. Bad kitty. No. Let's see. Are we ready? You're ready. 16 seconds. Okay. Alright, there we go. I think we're ready. Okay, so basically, you want to go over here, create a stage, because it's based off of participation, which is like the percentage you knock out over here. And unfortunately, there's not very many people who are like really big like damagers, but there's enough of them to make it to where if you were to join somebody, you're probably not going to get enough percentage. So I would definitely recommend creating your own stage. Make sure you click on the element. Keep in mind the next Insomno Act is going to be where all of these are all into one. So right now, definitely want to grab a hold of the Hydro one, but you always want to use the golden books, not the purple ones. So grab your. I think right now would probably be a good idea to use 3 of them. So you can get some stuff on a Hydro character, just in case you're not able to make it for this theater, since the next theater is soon. Oh wait, was there a delay? I think there might have been a delay on whether or not you were back. But yeah, basically just create your own stage and go in and get the Hydro one. Next time this comes around, which I think is gonna be like, it's like a permanent event kinda. But next time this comes around, it's going to be where all of these boxes are all put together. So I definitely would say, for now, grab the Hydro one for next time, but the next theater, or you can go and You can go and do the pyro one now to see if you can just rush it. That would be a really good idea actually as well. I'm back. They said someone took the spot. Oh no! Actually, what? Let me see what you said. You gotta go. Oh, work. Okay. Oh, okay. Damn. From the past 20 minutes, I was trying to see how to equip the damn gun just to see it was in my face. Yeah. Who to equip a damn gun is it was in my face. Yeah. Oh, how? How to equip a gun? Okay. Yeah, you go to here and you go over here and you click on the gun and you go over here to let me see. Equip. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I definitely get the whole like being confused about about games. Yeah. All you're trying to do to gotcha and do the 6 standards. Oh hell yeah. You're really close to getting a hold of a skin. Because I know I think the guarantee is, yeah. I got a 5-star one, I'm like, oh, you think it's funny? Give me a 5-star. Yeah. Oh my god! Okay, so, wanna see one of the most funny bits of of environmental storytelling I've ever seen? Well, no, it's so simple, but check this out. There's this guy, this rich guy right here, right? And this lady right here who's getting yelled at. And look over here. It's just some random motherfucker. I say that there's so many things that this could be, right? Either she was caught with him looking for her, and she was secretly with him, or he is like someone who wants to be with her, but instead it's with him, or it could be he is a wannabe assassin and just can't do it, and because like there's somebody here, or there's so many things that this could be. And I'm over here like, what the hell? Plot test, he's with him. That would be fucking hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. Plot twist, plot twist, he's actually into the guy. Rumi's like, don't you swipe your card, I'll swipe you? Yeah. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if you liked them. However, there is currently I don't know why I'm doing this. It's probably not the best idea. There's currently an angel skin for the newest character. One of the newest characters. She's also really good in the story too. She's such a good character. Yeah. Look at the angel skin. And the standard banner has this one for Rebecca. Rebecca is like super good. He's just using her to get closer to him. That would be funny. I'm like, this game is too good. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely would recommend like making sure your bills are paid first before you do it. But honestly, if your bills are paid, you have no debt, you got your food, you have your drinks, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want to do. Somebody Ministra in a nutshell? Yes. Yes. Basically Ministra. But it's basically like anything that has something to do with actual video game stuff, like damage or character stuff or like weapons and shit. That's like anything like that, completely free. With Calamity Weapon, she's also the best character in the game right now too. The power creep is every creep every by huge meta in DPS. Yeah, I find that the on the our iconic guy's credit card. Yeah, I definitely would say I definitely would say the most power creep I usually see is the most power creep I usually see is with the wedges or like the mechanics that go with the characters, because I see that whenever there's a DPS that comes out, they are powerful, but they don't do more damage than like what is already on the top, which is really interesting. The power creep seems to be in the tools that they have rather than the stuff that is coming. Rather than like them themselves. I find that because of what Duet 9 Abyss's developers are doing, they seem to be making it to where Tabithy can be almost on par with Rebecca. But then again, Rebecca gets a hold of the same stuff, right? But Rebecca is one of the best. How do you join your clan? Oh yeah, let me show you. Guild. How do I... in guild members... Wait, no. Recruit members... Oh! No! Okay. Did you unlock... Here we go. Let's go here. So I'm going to invite you to my team. I'm going to see if this is a good way to do it. I sent you a team invite. I think you might be able to join. I'm not sure. Oh, you declined it. No. Anyway. Wait, that was the wrong person. Holy shit, that was the wrong person. Can you put, my bad, that was the wrong person. Can you put your UID, can you put your UID in the chat? I might be able to grab your UID and add you as a friend. Oh, here we go. Let me see. Oops, wrong thing. Yeah. Control C and friends, add friends. Boom. Search. Oops. So you get you can get your UID by clicking on it, I think, which is really useful. Oh wait, actually, I can send you my UID. Yeah, I can send you my UID. Hold on. Motherfucker, hold on. Okay. Boom. YouTube. Boom. UID. Is it sending? There we go. I sent you my UID, Kenji. And then you just go into friends, then you put add friends, enter UID, and just enter that. Accept. There I go. Now I go to friends, There you are. There we go. I see your thing. Yay. Huh. Actually, let me see. Is there a way to refresh? Hold on. There we go. Oh, interesting. That's online within 1 day. Interesting. Let me see if I can send you... Here we go, invite to guild. Kenji! Can't invite offline players? What? That's crazy. But you just sent me a request, so I don't think you are offline. There we go. Invite to guild. Wait, what? Oh, are you locked from getting a guild for a certain amount of time? I don't know how to unlock a guild. You have to apparently unlock them first. Interesting. At what point is that a thing? Right. Character tab. Did the skip? I did the skip the first action thing? Ah. I think you might have to do the first act, yeah. There's a lot of things unlocked right after the first story, the first act. So actually, like the whole entire like game started off with 2 acts, I believe. Well, besides the prologue, but the prologue is the prologue, so you don't really count that. But I think you would have to do at most the 2 first acts. The very first act is really good, though. I definitely would recommend paying attention to the story. It's such a good story. Like, it's like it's a thing where like it kind of sort of sticks with me a little bit. Oh, also, I want to introduce you to my favorite side quest. If you manage to get lucky enough with the 10-sided dice, talk to this lady right here, Elsa, right next to the shop. Yeah. But like right here, like this lady, oh, I remember her quest. Oh, her quest is so good. Like, it's a side quest, yes, but I fucking love her side quest. I know it's also like only interesting if you pay attention to it. But like her side quest is sad as fuck. But like it asked me a question that was between 2 of my most important like philosophies, you know? Like honesty is extremely important in a relationship, and happiness. Like my happiness is really important. My own like happiness is really important in general. So like it was hard for me to choose between happiness and basically not lying to somebody, right? Especially in a relationship. So I'm over here like, wow, you really gonna make me choose. No! They're updating it? Oh no! Raiden bad or Navia bad? Which one? Navia bad or... Oh, sad? You mean sad or bad? No, it's a sad story, not a bad story. Oh wait! You mean lies versus happiness? Like not Raiden versus Navia? Is that what you're talking about? I am confused. But yeah, it's a really sad story. But yeah, if that's what it is, like, do you, yeah, better get the tissues. The story which is the story of, like, which sad. Oh, it's sad in, oh, well, the main story is really sad. Yeah, probably that. The main story is really sad. Because, oh, I can't really spoil it. But this one right here, it's like sad because, basically if you look at her story, it's a story about a mother who lost her child. But the circumstances of losing her child and the thing that comes afterward is extremely important to like the whole thing. It's a fucking mindfuck a little bit. Elsa's whole entire thing with her Annie is extremely fucked up. But the thing where like having to choose between happiness and the truth in a relationship is like two things like kind of sort of couldn't like deal with having to choose between, you know? Like Annie had me like fucking paused on the screen for like a full minute trying to figure out what I wanted to do. Like, damn it, Elsa! That's the thing is, like, Duet Night of Bits is a game that's really good for people with a lot of empathy. Because it toys with your empathy in a way that also doesn't necessarily punish you for it. It's like but it kind of sort of drags you between two different types of empathy, right? It's like you have empathy, but like you have to choose between like the two different things that are important to you, you know? It actually has like some pretty hard decisions to make in some of the side quests, and also some of the main quests too. Like what do you do when you have such a high morality, but the world kind of sort of asks you to choose between your two moralities, you know? I think something we got at that point. I can't breathe. Off, my friend said to me. Oh! I want to see. What is happening? Yeah, send me that. I'm worried. A little bit. What happened? Send me it. You can send me it. Oh! Hold on, let me, oh, oh, it was the fucking funny thing! Okay, it's a funny thing. I was about to say, I thought you were having a heart attack over something crazy. Let me mute my microphone just in case there's, music. Not my microphone, my, Discord, my desktop notifications. Let me see. I thought it was something scary or like something terrible happened. Anyway. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. the hell? That was the mega shit talk. What the fuck? That was the shit talk, and then it started fucking swinging. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What? Who is Odette, by the way? Oh my god. Not her going for her mom, I can't. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? I bet that's also relevant to the story, too. Like, she's apparently a Signora adopted daughter. Oh, interesting. Oh, adopted daughter! I thought she was like a blood daughter. What the fuck? I knew. Okay, adopted makes more sense, but I thought people were gonna go with like the whole blood daughter, but apparently she's like adopted, so that makes a lot more sense. A lot more sense. Is she gonna be just as much of a bitch? Because if she was raised, no, but if she was adopted when she was a teenager, she wouldn't have gotten as much, like, habits. I'm going through theories in my head, and I don't know which ones are good and which ones are bad. Emo? Aw, she's one of the sad girls. Is she, like, let me fix her kind of sad, or no? I heard she cooked ahead because someone asked her a question. Oh no. Oh no, is she like... Okay. So she is kinda crazy. She's the I can make her worse kind of crazy. Okay. Forget fixing her, she's gonna fix you, you know? Interesting. 10 Spatui, by the way. Put her at 5, yeah. Yeah, didn't they also move, like, rankings after Signora died, too? Because if they moved rankings after Signora died, she probably is there because she had to climb the ranks afterwards. And if she did climb the ranks afterwards, then that means she climbed the ranks pretty... like, two whole spots, after she get there. Unless it doesn't work that way. It probably works a different way. I don't really know how the Fatui work that much, actually. I guess it's based off of like a Russian style thing, I think. No, Nodcry was based off of Russia, I think. Would have done the same thing to Traveler, yeah. Oh yeah, I would have punched your face. Hell yes, man. Thank you so much. I freaking wrecked your ass. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's good. That's good. Act 12 cleared. Nice. Oh, that's what you were doing. Yeah, that's what you were doing. Okay. Okay, gotta focus for those things. Like, if anybody says this game doesn't have like difficulty, they haven't tried going into the theater yet. And don't worry, you don't have to have a currently at 12 one. You just have to have it at 12 at some point. And then I think you also have to have a wedge, a golden wedge at 10. Any golden wedge at 10. I don't think there's another one though, so you should be fine. Man. This man may fight me for enemies I've ever seen that in Venti trial, yeah. This game made me fight 4 enemies. I've only seen that in Vintage Trial. Yeah. Yeah. 40 enemies. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's kind of like Warframe, if you've ever played Warframe. It's technically a horde shooter. They will have like a bunch of enemies jump your ass. At the beginning, yeah. It's quite literally like Warframe. Warframe will literally have fucking massive amounts of enemies attack you. The first time you ever go to the survival mission, it's like, wow, I'm not ready for this. Unless you have the Atamos, in which case it's a fucking cakewalk, but still. But I think the Atamos is like a... I think the Atamos is... you have to be Mastery level 4 or 5, I think, to get a Atamos. Oh my god, I just realized, what's that? Your subs went up now that I'm looking at them, yay. Yeah! And I'm on the next sub goal. Your friend came in and dropped some follows. And then someone from today actually came and followed. I think it was Chrome Shadow. The one that's on YouTube right now. Not YouTube, Twitch right now. I knew it. I actually knew consistency was key, but I couldn't ever be consistent. Because at the end of the day, from what I remember, a lot of people telling me, I am underrated as a content creator. I just don't have consistency. So I decided to put in some consistency, and now I'm actually getting a steady growth. Consistency is a lot more important than you would think. You just have to understand what people mean by it. The consistency is great if you, like, you know, are talking about it, but actually understanding what consistency is really interesting. One of the things is playing related games, but like having a few of them that you have rather than a whole bunch of them. And very, very important, be able to do those games for a full 5 months at least. Who told you that? We know it's good, it's fine, I won't do anything. Yeah. I'm very underrated, not overrated, underrated. I'm very underrated. Because I have potential. I just need consistency. Consistency is hard though, I'll tell you that. It's one of the reasons why I like free-to-play games though, so I can go and farm things that are supposed to be paid for. I actually did kind of sort of look at a game that could replace Genshin though. And I don't know. I'll figure it out. I think channel is generally good, finding your YouTube that can be actually talked to. Yeah. I like talking to people. I also want to be a little bit bigger, but most of the time I notice that I'm a background noise for a lot of people. It's one of the reasons why I get seen by a lot of people past tense. Like my Genshin streams, there's a lot of people just showing up and just kind of sort of just sitting there waiting. Not waiting, but like listening. And there's also some people who will come after the fact and like listen to what I'm saying. I'm really good background noise, basically. I even look at the analytics of the one that you commented on earlier. There were a lot of people watching for quite some time, actually. The average view duration is pretty long. I make some pretty good background noise whenever I'm talking to people or talking about something. I guess it's like a thing where like everybody just wants me to talk, I guess. Once I learn how to edit videos, you can be first edit I make, yeah. I actually used to have an editor. Well, I still have him, but he actually is busy right now. But it was somebody who was what you call there was a what you called damn, I don't know why I got distracted, but oh, he it was a what's it called it's where you do something without paying. What's it called? Fuck, I'm having another sausage. I think it's called. When someone does not mentorship, it's when you do something like it's like community things that you do. Fuck it. I hate how this works, but I'm gonna explain what's happening after I figure it out. But fuck. Not mentorship. Hold on, I'm gonna have to Google it. I always like using Google whenever I can't figure it out. What is it called when you do something for free? It's called... No, that's not what I want, motherfucker. It's called... Not freebie. Let me see. I'm gonna see if you guys figure it out. It's called... Yeah, the game doesn't have fall damage. What the fuck is it called? I'm gonna figure it out eventually. It's one free. I'm looking at so many words that it's just not complimentary. No. Weird. The fuck. What is the fucking word for it? I'm looking up for this. Cause like the word is part of how you describe it, and for some reason the word doesn't exist in my brain. Okay, I'm just gonna explain what's happening. So, for some reason, sometimes my brain will lock down a word. Sometimes it will also spread to related words until I figure out what the word is. And it's really important that I find out what the word is. Internship? It's not internship. No, internship. Hold on. So, you know when you do like a labor of some sort that's like not paid. Instead it's like fuck. Holy shit. For me it happens to me, I just do phrases like Animal, Archon, Wind Gust, yeah. Volunteer. Yes! Holy shit! It's not a P, it's a V. I don't know why I thought it was a P. It's a V. Volunteer. Holy shit. Yeah, thank you so much. I will tell you straight up, it will happen again. But yes, it was a volunteer thing. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, it actually like relieved me a little bit of weight off my shoulders. It was that much big of a deal. But yeah, volunteer. It was a volunteer thing. somebody was doing volunteer work for me. Keep in mind, something really interesting. Both me and the other autistic person in my group actually do the same thing. Oh no, we have 3 autistic people in my group. So we all 3 will do the same shit, and we will actually have to use Google. And sometimes Google comes up with some stupid shit, and I hear like, Google, no, I'm looking for the word volunteer. You know, oh my god, I even felt like I was releasing locks. Okay, it sounds weird, but it's like I was releasing locks that were around something that was important, around my brain, causing me to not think about something. I don't know, man, it's so fucking weird. Like, autism sometimes can be so irritating sometimes. Like, I will be in whenever I have this thing where I'm trying to make a video, it happens to me sometimes, and I'll just have to keep talking around it. But like the last video I had about Echo's Winecrad, when I said I had to talk about like, like the way it was like super floaty. What I meant was that it was extremely like low quality, almost indie game quality. I didn't mean floaty, I meant that the quality was indie game-like, almost Flash game-like. But I was floating around the whole, like, idea of it being floaty, because I couldn't explain what I meant to say. I didn't mean floaty, I meant Flash game-like. A lot of anime games tend to be that way. C1 or C2? Let me see. Without knowing the context of the character, I would say C2. That's what I would say. I'd say C2. Because usually the second constellation is pretty good. I swear one day I'm gonna give somebody an amorism whenever I do that. Yeah, C1 was cooking, C2 is McDonald's. Oh! Oh! Choice! Choice 1 and choice 2. Fuck, I want McDonald's too. I want McDonald's so badly. But it's the end of the month. And that's kind of gay. At the end of the month, it's like, oh no, sorry, Gina, no food for you. It's like, fuck. I also have the munchies right now, so I should deal with that at some point. I actually feel like it's a good time to... It might be a good time to end it, I think. Because I don't know if I have anything to do. Actually, let me check something. I want to check if... Okay, no. There's no, like... There's no good things right here. Actually, let me check something. Can I...
Are we going on an adventure today?
Could I do... Could I do a character? I could do that for an hour, I think. Lucky tired? Oh, okay. I see you later. You know what? I think I am good. I think I'm actually good. See you guys later. It was super fun. Super nice to see another new face. The consistency is working, which is really nice. Also, Duet Night Abyss not dead yet, which is very nice. It's also doing much better, and it's going to be doing even more better in the future. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you in them. And remember, watching my content. I know you're into it, honey, honey. Good night. Also, yeah, I appreciate, I'm glad it went with you. Good night. Meow. I appreciate the thanks. There we go.